What time did you go to sleep? I mean, I know we were playing Warframe last night, which, by the way, somebody was jealous of me playing Warframe and without them, so they had to tell me. uh, I went to bed at about 5, 6 in the morning, my time, Patrick. Oh my gosh. So, and then I woke up about 7. And then I went to physical therapy at 9. And welcome on in, Mudkip. I'm saying, okay, so you are Central Standard Time. So yeah, I basically went to bed at 5, 6 in the morning. Well, I fell asleep at 5, 6 in the morning. And I woke up at like 7. Like, I jumped the fuck out of bed at 7 in the morning. I don't even know what the hell prompted me to spring out of bed like, you know, I was being haunted by the next Conjuring or something. But I'm pretty sure my one boy cat flew the fuck off me that was just got comfortable. And I realized it's only like 7 in the morning. I text my mom. I'm like, yo, can I get a lift to my appointment? Because so on and so forth. She was like, yeah. So I was like, all right, let me just crawl back into bed and pretend I'm just, you know, not sleeping. So I basically like dozed off and on until like 8:30. And I quickly like put on like some fresh pajama pants that don't have like a hole the size of my fist in my butthole or something. I don't fucking know. I have a lot of holes in some of my older pajamas because, let's face it, I smoke, ashes get places, burn my fucking pants into holes and shit. And then sometimes the way I sit like a dude, I tend to take female clothing and stretch it in the length of a man and end up splitting my pants open, so. Good thing they're just pajamas. And then I put my fucking onesie on and basically, like, waited for a fucking lift that took, like, over 20 minutes to get to my house. For no fucking reason. I canceled the first one, and then I had to reschedule and sign up for this pink lift thing, which of course I fucking canceled immediately. But I could not believe that it took over 15 to 20 minutes for a fucking lift to get to me to my appointment. And mind you, I had scheduled the lift at about like 8:40, 8:20, whatever. Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous. And then I was late to the appointment by almost a fucking hour because the dude decided he was. Now, I don't fault the guy because he's an old guy, but, you know, dude fucking went the longest fucking way he possibly could to get to my fucking appointment. And had to have hit every fucking red light imaginable to man. Like, good thing I had called my physical therapy office and told them that I was gonna run late because of this. And they fully understood. And I'm not gonna lie, I tried to eat a Hot Pocket that was not gluten-free. I ended up finishing it because it sat on the counter for a while. And sorry if you are not subscribed. See you in 30 seconds. Okay, bye. I did lessen the amount of advertisements you guys should be seeing. I've been there, done that. Yeah, all my pants are worn down. Oh, I hate that. But, you know, you wear your clothes until they basically are just scraps and pieces of fiber everywhere. But let me make an announcement on at least on my Twitch. Or not let me make an announcement on my Twitch that I'm live. So that everybody on Discord knows I'm live. Yeah. Perfect. I am so fucking glad I warmed up a cup of coffee, and I'm so glad I'm drinking out of Oogie Boogie. Cause, whew, bro, what's with them? What's with what's with them emails, bro? What is your major meow function? I'm gonna talk to you like I talk to my cats. What is your major meow function? Like, Do not. Oh fuck! I did forget to do one thing because I was in a hurry to get live here. Try not to redeem the smokable redeem because I got none. I'm dry as hell and I'll have to refund points that I don't know how to refund. So I'm just letting you all know this right now. I mean, you could go ahead and spend it, but I can't guarantee you'll get them points back. I also don't have anything for you, so there you go. My breakfast was chicken ramen with hot sauce. Ooh. You know, that sounds delicious. It's too bad it's, you know, full of fucking gluten. And I am gluten intolerant over here. So trust me, while I was working out and only yeah, that's right. Watch this bitch drink some white shit out of the jug. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I did it. I have coffee, so that's what you're getting. That's what you're getting until I get my lazy ass up and go get some water. Oh, coffee. Coffee. Okay, I'm live. But yeah. That is not hydration, miss. It's hydration for me waking the fuck up, bitch. You want me to... Okay, this is not a sleep stream, okay? I'm not running this shit 24/7. Alright? You want me bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, fucking deal with the coffee. I will get water when I am not being lazy. And it's hydrating for my brain, so there.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
I noticed you, Matt Patrick. I noticed you. It was rice noodles. Ooh, that's even better. Yo, bro, send me some ramen with all the rice noodles, bro. I will fucking gobble that shit up faster than people can blink. I will make an entire fucking crate of ramen motherfucking noodles with rice noodles in them, bro. I have been fucking craving carbs like you wouldn't fucking believe. I have never missed a Hot Pocket so much in my life, bro. And I never thought I would miss a sandwich as much as I fucking do, but I certainly went through damn near... I already went through 2 fucking loaves of bread, gluten-free bread, because I was so desperate for a sandwich. I made a grilled cheese sandwich. I made a turkey sandwich. I fucking made bread and butter. Like, I ate that bread like as if it was my life, okay? I ate that bread as if I had never eaten bread in my entire fucking life. And let me tell you, when I ate a little bit of that Hot Pocket this morning, I should not have finished it when I got home, but I fucking did. And the problem with that, right? Is that I went to physical therapy while my stomach was starting to bloat. And because I was bending and moving and working muscles and pushing my poor stomach into my throat, my hiatal hernia decided that it was going to keep the acid that was bloating my stomach from the gluten into this hernia that keeps it in my esophagus longer than it should. So I fucking suffered almost the entire time. I was sweating. I felt like I was gonna get sick. Like, I was like, I should not finish this Hot Pocket. But I offered it to my sister. She passed out. I wasn't gonna throw a half a Hot Pocket away. Okay, roommate just kind of walked past a half-eaten Hot Pocket like it didn't exist. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just eat it. Like, I ate the Hot Pocket and I still have slight bloating. Even though I did eat like an apple last night or this morning, thank fuck, it did kind of help. I just finished the Wave Rider, all of them. Good, nice, awesome. No idea how to do that. Let me finish posting this real quick. But yeah, I did eat the fucking Hot Pocket. It was not gluten-free. I still am suffering from like lower abdominal bloating, not like extreme bloating. But it's not comfortable to sit sometimes because you feel like you literally have like this, like, oh my god, if I could explain the bloating for the lower, like where your belly button is and shit, like it legitimately feels like somebody stuck a half-inflated tire on my stomach and just said, here, just try and function. Or like one of them little like, what are them, like floaty tube things, like, that you put around your waist, so you just sit or whatever. Yeah, it feels like that around my fucking waist, bro. Like, I literally feel like my lower stomach, right, is being, you know, is being inflated or slightly inflated, tubey or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't fucking know. The things you float down a lazy river with. I don't fucking know what the hell they're called. Okay, I'll fucking start, alright? I haven't even had enough coffee, I haven't had enough sleep, and quite frankly, I haven't had enough of anything. But here we are! But we should be catching up to where I last left off, before I lost my save file. So you gonna be cranky for most of the stream, you breadstick? No, fucktard, I'm not. But if you'd like, I can most definitely stay cranky. So long as I have coffee, and as long as I am well fed properly and don't eat any more non-gluten bread, I'll be fine. The one time coffee and food usually makes, and cats. I have plenty of cats, and trust me, they irritate me more than they make me happy sometimes. It's when you have that spoiled kid syndrome of all of your cats. No! Don't post that! Oh my god, edit that message right now. When your fat ass fingers fucking press an extra letter that makes it totally different. Okay, people know that's all the effort I'm putting in for posting on the Discords. Alright, let me get this fucking open. And mind you, I have to use two different screens to see you guys. So I do have my old TV monitor as the fucking OBS chat thing. And then I use my laptop with a mouse pad to fucking put everything into place. So TV is the monitor. One of them, yeah. I have my gaming TV up above me right now, kind of looming over me like, you will play the game type shit. Like, bro, you don't gotta be a Slytherin, just loom the fuck over me. Although, to be fair, it is a 50-inch TV hanging on a wall. Speaking of which, I could not believe how incompetent this landlord was. Like, I literally looked at him and I'm just like, bro, I watched this dude drill more holes in my fucking wall than I would have put in my own fucking wall. I am so glad we have wall putty, because this motherfucker, I literally looked at him and I'm like, You do realize I'm going to take a picture of you putting this many holes in my wall, right? You do realize I'm taking a picture of this, because if you try to come at me crooked, we're going to have problems. And he was like, no, we're not going to have any problems. He was like, I know what I'm doing. I would assume you know what the fuck you're doing, considering you're drilling more holes to make my wall Swiss cheese than hang a TV. Like, I was genuinely concerned that with some of these holes, he had drilled them so close together, I was positive there was no way this TV mount was going to hold the TV. I, for sure, am still expecting this motherfucking thing to fall off my wall because of some of the holes he had placed so close to one another. Oh, my man won't let me add light for his things, because I know how to do it too. And the entire time I'm telling this asshole where to put this TV and where to hang this. I had to walk this man step by step, and I literally was telling him, looking him dead in his eyes, I said, if I had half of the tools you have right now, you would not be here. I would be doing this myself. And I pointed out the 2 pieces of furniture I built myself. Mind you, I'm proud of it, but I just want to let you know I built furniture myself, thank you. I am a very capable wee man's, okay? Granted, he is shit at detecting my manipulation. I think a lot of people are. No offense, Patrick. Hi, Shanko! Look, Shank, you came in while Patrick was trying to get banned from my channel, which is never gonna happen because I called him out on his bullshit, and he's still fucking trying. But how are you, Shank? Have you been playing Overwatch a lot recently, or? I won't stop. Yeah, I figured you won't. I'm still not gonna do it. I don't give brats what they want. That's not how this works. If you ask me to spank your ass, I'm not gonna do it. You're welcome, Shanko. Have you been playing a lot of, Moisty be nice. I'm ready to stop. Don't worry, Shank. It's fine. I actually am used to Patrick, and I give him the shit right back. He actually said I would be. So you're gonna be cranky today? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna be fucking cranky today, you fucktard. Like, that wasn't purposely, like, insulting him, but damn. I realize now how vicious that statement is. Oh, Kuroka was not having the sass today. Alright. Moisty, but his match. He might not admit that openly. But I literally looked at him, I think it was yesterday, and I was like, dude, you literally run into me more times in a chat than you think. And I know you. I know how you behave. This is not how this is gonna work. I'm never gonna give this to you. This is one of my one of many matches. There is one that is longer. Ooh! Is it your wife? Is it your girlfriend? Is it a fiance? Is it a lover of any kind that you plan to spend the rest of your life with? Because I have a feeling that's exactly what it is. You can hear the coffee seeping into my happy veins. Nope. Alright, let me get the chat going here. Pull it up here for you. Oh, so we are finally getting close to catching up to where I last left off before we lost all the save. I would love to put my face on camera, but I have been so fucking tired. Ugh. y'all would be able to see my little Oogie Boogie mug that says, "I'll make you scream because you're so cute," and he's holding a little green Valentine heart. Okay, I just realized that my TVs are blasting for no fucking reason. Ah! We don't need the double echo ensemble going on. We don't need like 5 TVs making sound, or at least 2 TVs making sounds of 5. Oh man. So we are. I'm gonna grind Overwatch 2 now after I eat pizza. You better go back to fucking Warframe. No, kidding, man. I wish you all the luck in the world with fucking Overwatch. Cause I'm telling you, without 420, there are too many instances where these little alpha gen kids think they all that, and they gon' end up meeting their Homer. And let me tell you, I'm that Homer, they that Bart Simpson, and I'm about ready to grab their necks. Cause I don't want to be aggressive, but when you hear, like, jokingly across TikTok, right, how these little alpha gens or whatever fucking go into, like, Sephora, and then they act like the worst fucking Karens, and they will run up to these bitches that work there, start berating them, yelling at them, insulting them, and basically demanding they get their drunk elephant or else. And I'm sorry, if I worked at Sephora, right, and a little 10, 12-year-old toddler, okay, came up to me and started acting like a 40, 50, 60-year-old Karen, but punt size, I would punt that bitch across the store, lose my job in the process while flipping it off, and be like, "Find your own damn fucking drunk elephant, you disrespectful little shit fuck." Like, go back to your crotch goblin mother that birthed you from her cave of doom. Because I definitely don't need this shit. I do not get paid enough to deal with your crotch goblins in a day. If they come near me, I'm punting them. And believe me, I am probably one of the more pacifistic kinds of people. Okay? I dealt with an ex-mooch for 6 fucking years, bro. 6 years I dealt with that fucking mooch. If I have the patience to deal with some man baby crybaby who can't even handle a job for 6 years for more than an hour, I'm pretty sure I have the right to punt a fucking kid from Gen Alpha across the fucking store for being completely fucking disrespectful. By the way, if you haven't heard, I'm pretty sure I can blame Alpha Gen for this shit too, but there's a band, um, a metal band. I can't fucking remember their name right now. Um, but some idiot, and I guarantee you, it's someone's Gen Alpha little fucktard of a crotch goblin that basically took this band and the lead singer of this band, right? Because their whole theme is wearing masks, and I'm not talking about Slipknot, it's a different kind of band. This little motherfucker found this motherfucker's name, address, birth certificate, social security number, and blasted it all over fucking social media, right? The band literally took away all their social medias. Yes, yes, that is exactly what you just heard me say, Patrick. There is a metal band whose lead singer, because their thing, right, is wearing masks and whatnot. This little motherfucker of a fan, right, decided, "Oh, we don't know who you are, so let me just expose every personal thing about the lead singer," okay? Let me just post that all over social media to the point where the band literally takes down everything that belongs to them social media wise, leaving only one thing left up that literally says nothing lasts forever. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Grab your fucking crotch goblins and put a collar and a leash and a muzzle on them bitches. Because nobody did it with Daft Punk. Nobody does it with Slipknot. Nobody's doing it with any of these other fucking masked artists that are fucking musicians. But this one little fucking asshole prick crotch goblin decides he's gonna take and put on blast this poor man's everything, his home address, his full fucking birth name, his birth certificate, his social security number, his pictures of his face, his family. It went way too fucking far. I understand Googling like maybe a face pic at fucking most. But when you literally fucking FBI somebody in and ruin the fucking industry, like at this point I can guarantee it's one of these little fucking crotch goblins. And if it's not, dude, somebody needs to get this motherfucker under control. Put a fucking straight dude, we need to fucking I'm not even kidding. We need to Hannibal Lecter his ass. He needs to be put in a straitjacket with a muzzle on his face, wheeled around everywhere, because fuck that shit. I had to learn basic cybersecurity because of these kinds of things. Yeah, it's so fucking ridiculous. Like, and I'm not yelling at anybody, I'm not even mad at anybody, but if you are the type of person that says, yeah, but if we block them and if we tell them don't do it, it'll just get worse and we're only giving them attention, we should just ignore. Don't fucking ignore them. Because the more you try to ignore them, the more stupid shit they try to pull like this to get fucking attention. They're not dumb. Okay? And don't you act dumb. Do not enable and encourage bad fucking behavior. This is terrible. I've even seen on TikTok where there are stories of horrific abuse stories, and I look in the comment section and I'll be like, seeing these people of, that's not abuse. That can't happen because it's a man. Oh, she probably was asking for it because she's fucking irritating. Oh, he probably asked for it too. I literally don't know why I invest so much time in some of these people's comments when I post, please report anybody, okay, that advocates for abuse and toxicity, because the more we let these motherfuckers get away with this, the more it's like a wound, infected and festering. The longer you let it go, the higher the chance you have at getting your limbs cut off, okay? I'm pretty sure that's a fucking thing at this point. So, stop being sissies. Start fucking reporting these idiots. Because there is no excuse anymore. It's gotten to the point where if anybody puts a mask online and doesn't reveal their face, they run the risk of having all of their personal information out there. And I really am going to say this. For once, I actually feel bad for the OnlyFans and the women that paint their titties on stream or take a shower or whatever the fuck they do. Okay? Because they do this shit, and I guarantee you their stalkers are going to come running and knocking at their doors. And it's not like it's bad enough already, but holy fuck. Let's just add fuel to the fire, because why not make a nuclear bomb? Gen Z, God. Who are the parents? What generation is the parents of these Gen Alpha kids? Get your kids under control before we put you under control. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna cook, okay? That was my grinds my gear moment. Parents of the Alpha Gen, okay? Handle your fucking crotch goblins. Or someone out in the world will do it for you, and not in a very pleasant way. And I am not putting that out there as a threat. I am stating that as a fact. Because I think people actually forget that there are humans out there that will lose their fucking minds if a child, because there are people that genuinely hate fucking children. Okay? If your little crotch goblin goes up to one of these people, your little crotch goblin will have a very broken neck. Or worse. So handle your kids, handle yourself, or stay the fuck off the internet. because you clearly aren't mature enough to handle it. Leave the internet to the real adults and fuck off. That's all. All right. I'm officially done with the grinds my gear moment. Let's keep going. I definitely need coffee. That's fucking for sure. Oh, okay. I don't need to cook. I'm fully invested from cooking. Let's go to sleep then. Oh my god. Yeah, people have so many stalkers. Yeah. Keep on going before happy coffee goes away. Oh, Patrick. Oh. God, that's too funny. I really would. But I don't want people to think that I'm only here just to gripe about some generational kids. I'm not here to sound like the generations that came before millennials, okay? I'm not here for that. Alright? I'm not a boomer, and I don't want to be one. But I'm the type of person, I'm not racist, and I'm not sexist. However, I am stereotypist. If you fall under your stereotypical expectations for your race and or gender, right? Or whatever the fuck you identify as, if you fall under the negative stereotypes that people had laid out for you, you are literally only asking, okay? You are asking for people to use these racial or sexist slangs. I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry. Because I will accept you so long as you don't act like a stereotypical idiot. And I said this, prime example, I did this once. I was at my brother's pee-wee football game once. And we were in an area that is predominantly populated by the black community, right? And it's not a bad area or poor area to live in. I would say it's like middle class-ish, right? So my mom and my family is very fucking loud. We are cheering for my brother. We're being positive. My mom being the fucking loudest. I swear to God, she's Foghorn Leghorn when she really wants to fucking be. This black woman tries to outscream my mother and insult my fucking brother. Okay, mind you, this little boy is not even at the time, wasn't even fucking 10 yet, okay? And this obnoxious woman is tearing this little child down to lift her child up. Now, I am not normally one for confrontation, but I very loudly and pointedly spoke to my mother, okay? After I got done yelling, Kenny, don't listen to half of these negative ass bitches who are jealous that you're doing fine, honey. Keep going. Listen to your sissy. You're doing good. All of the kids are doing great. And this woman proceeds to talk some shit. First she yells at my mom, and then she fucking starts in and making some snide comments. And I look pointedly at my mom, and I said, I'm sorry, Mom, but I will not acknowledge anyone who acts according to their racial stereotype. And I looked directly at this woman in her eyes when I said this, and we didn't hear a fucking peep from this woman. We didn't hear a peep from half of the black people in that section because of my pointedly loud statement that I had made. It shut everyone up. Because it's right, I'm not racist. But if you act like your stereotype, you will get treated by me like your stereotype. If you act like a dumb, ignorant fuck, I will treat you that way. Sorry, only people of high intelligence can speak with me. Because, let's face it, I will not hesitate to call you a racial slur if you fall under the fucking stereotypical category, but I'll also remind you why I'm calling you that. And tell you, well, if you didn't live into your stereotypical ways that society looks upon you, you would not be having this conversation with me right now. So pull your fucking pants up, close your fucking mouth, and become a fucking civilized human being like the rest of us. Thank you, have a nice day, goodbye. Like, it is really humbling when you know somebody isn't racist or sexist, but you know that they are so tired of people falling under their stereotypical behavioral categories that it just baffles my mind that people just are sheep like this. And the men that claim they're alpha wolves or alpha... Nah, fuck you guys. You ain't alpha shit, okay? You're the shit that got shit out of an alpha. Because a real leader and a real alpha doesn't fucking talk about it. They are. They also don't need to beat people or show their domineering power. Fuck out of here. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Like, I just think all this gender war, racial thing going on right now, it is as simple as just fucking humbling somebody. You want to have your pants down around your fucking ankles? Fine. You want to fucking show off what fucking color underwear you're fucking wearing today? Be my guest, free fucking will. But don't start bitching when somebody starts pointing, laughing, and making fun of you and saying some shit that you get offended of. If you don't want somebody to be offending you, do not, and I repeat, do not put yourself in a position where this is going to constantly be a thing. And I'm not saying you can't be yourself, okay? Go ahead and be yourself. But you have to understand, you will get these fucking phrases coming out of people's mouths, okay? You will hear the stereotypes of people. And if you don't want that, then don't live it. But if you want to live that life, then live it proudly, live it intelligently, and change people's minds on the stereotype. Do not make them confirm, okay? Change people's minds. That's all you need to fucking do. Maybe it's easier said than done, but to me, that's just fucking common sense. And maybe I'm the only one in the world that has it left sometimes, but I'm not saying I actually am. But as a disclosure, sometimes I can not help but feel like common sense is dying in the world. We really need to get moving. I think I have to go this way. Yes! Open the door! Bitch! Come here! Anyway. Hold on, let me grab this. My co-workers have seen my brutality destroy a person's mind because of dumb shit constantly. Hey! Sometimes you just gotta be the one in the background that's quiet and then just says the most intelligent, shocking thing somebody can fucking hear that'll humble them in less than 2 seconds. And just quietly sip your coffee or tea like you Kermit, minding your own damn business. But at some point, I sometimes wonder where... And I'm not saying parents are necessarily doing... Not every parent does something wrong in raising their kids. But at what point was your child exposed to something, was allowed to do, and never corrected upon? Like, I know where most of these Gen Alpha kids are learning this Karen-like behavior, okay? Because we famatize, or whatever, we fucking glorify Karens on the internet, okay? For clout and funnies. But the problem is that parents aren't, I feel, stopping the kids from doing this, or they're giving their kid too much freedom. There's no way you're gonna tell me a 10 or 12-year-old has any fucking business being in Victoria's Secret, Sephora. There's no fucking way you can justify that a 10 or 12-year-old female or male needs to be in these stores that are not for them, they are for the adult counterparts. You cannot justify that to me. And you cannot justify that these children are coming in acting like full-on entitled adults and not make me want to punt them like the soccer ball they are. Or at least reprimand their fucking parents. Like, my philosophy is that I don't give a fuck. But if it pisses me off, two things are about to happen. Exactly. Like, it does not, like, some of us, it takes a lot to piss us off and crawl under our skin because we have learned to have the patience for just the stupid that exists in this world. And trust me, there are times where I'm like, you know, I see something that just is so dumb and so stupid that it blows my mind. And I'm like, you know, just when I thought I had seen all the stupid I could have possibly fucking seen, this shit appears. Like, who is challenging these people? Who is saying, I bet you can't do something stupider than me? Like, is this how the Tide Pod, the Tide Pod eating came into be? Because somebody was like, yeah, my dad fucking inhaled whippets when he was a teenager. Like, he was so cool. I bet we can't do something even stupider. And fucking dude's like, oh, my mom's got some Tide Pods. What if we go and eat them and see if we get high? Who the fuck came up with these? Like, obviously, somebody was smoking the wrong kind of grass while around their children. My dad smoked Smarties. I snorted Smarties, okay? That gives you like an instant fucking sugar rush. Okay, but I was like, I was 12 when I fucking snorted a Smartie. Okay? I was fucking 12. And when I grew up, we had candy fucking cigarettes. Okay? So, like, the simple fact that you could go in a candy store or even like an old Walmart or Kmart, go in the candy section, right? And buy a pack of candy cigarettes. Alright? My sister and I used to buy them all the time. And then we, as kids, would pull them out and pretend we were so sophisticated and smoking and everything. Okay? And now, look at it! Smarties snort a classic. Yeah, there you go. I swear, the conversations we be having, I am amazed nobody clips this shit. Yes, clip me talking about a programmed butthole in a horse's ass. Fine. It's literally one of the biggest fucking clips that is famous for my channel, right? But when we talk about shit like snorting Smarties or smoking Smarties, like, why is nobody clipping this shit? Like, I can give less of a shit. Yeah, I mean, this is true. But at one point, like, I mean, my eyelid, I should say, is fully, like, throb. Like, I feel like it's, like, slightly twitching, but it's just a vein in my eyelid that's just pulsating because of how irritated I am. Like, I don't have kids of my own. I would love kids of my own one day, but I would never let my child talk to anyone in customer service as if they are 45 fucking years old. Because I will legitimately look at my child if they pull some stupid shit like that in front of me, and I will look at them and I'll go, I really, really hope you want to be grounded today. I really hope you want to lose every single privilege in this household that I have bought you. Because if you are going to act grown, I am going to treat you grown. Which means I'm going to take back every motherfucking thing I bought you except for your fucking clothes, your bed, and basic furniture you need in your bedroom. You want to act like a grown adult? Let's start right now. I'll teach you the hardest fucking lesson. Rule number 1, nothing comes fucking free. How's that? fucking humble a kid real fast. You better fucking apologize to that worker because you're gonna be standing in her spot. You fucking keep this shit up. I'm telling you, sometimes nothing scares a kid more than them realizing that's the position they're gonna start out in before they make their career. This is the kind of job that makes a child become better or stay in the rut of dumb. And I'm not saying, like, when people are stuck at, like, Sephora and shit like that, that it's a dumb choice and that they can't move forward. They most definitely can. But we all know that one Taco Bell worker that's been there since Taco Bell first opened ever, okay? And still hasn't even made manager, let alone getting out of the fry cook area or the dish area. I hated bringing that up, but let's face it. Even when we go to Walmart, there's always that one 85-year-old grandpa or grandma standing by the door waving at you. And it's like, why are you still working? You should be retired! Like, I can't imagine being 95 years old standing there waving hello and goodbye at somebody. I can't. I would lose my mind. I would develop dementia in less than a second. The grandmas and grandpa are fun. They are always so fucking adorable, and they always have, like, the best stories. But goddamn. I told my kids that if they don't straighten up, you will be the one working here as a janitor. Honestly, my grandfather used to tell me and my sister, if you keep that up, you're gonna be shoveling horse shit. You'll be walking behind a horse, shoveling shit. And I swear to God, I have never less wanted a fucking pony in my life because of that shit. I was a little girl. When somebody says, do you want a pony? No, because I do not want to be standing behind that motherfucker when it drops half of its bowels out of its asshole. Okay? There's not a big enough shovel for this. And I don't have enough of gag reflex to not fucking... Okay? Nah. So... I got told that you gonna be working in my garden. For 2 weeks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, me and my sister were told. We were just... My grandfather always, like, threatened us. He was like, every time we got one bad grade in one subject, he was like, well, I guess I'm getting you a shovel for Christmas. Bitch, what? I never studied so fucking hard in my life. And let me tell you, when your grandfather keeps constantly reminding you you're gonna be shoveling shit for the rest of your life, there is nothing worse for a woman than standing behind an animal that can shit her weight in one poop session. Okay? I'm good. So, don't get me wrong, I like shovels too, when they're not shoveling horse shit. Like... I realize I have been ranting more than I have been playing this damn game. Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh my god. I can't even believe we're having this kind of discussion. I'm not sorry. And I'm glad people can actually see, like, my full opinionated side. By the way, I want you guys to know, please don't feel offended by anything that I fucking... So the cranky subject. Fuck off, Patrick. Fuck off. I'm almost done with my coffee. I'm not that cranky. I just am more opinionated when I'm tired and sore and hungry. And slightly spicy. I've worked on a farm and shoveling shit was not the worst thing I've ever done. Yeah. I lived on a farm for a while. Worked on it, not so much because I was a very young kid. But let me tell you something. As a little kid, okay, not being exposed to some of the worst things you could be, right? let me tell you about a dairy farm. You even get 15 cows with one bull in a milk shed. And you start feeding them bitches, okay? First of all, you get 2. Yeah, that's true. I was a little girl standing on the end of the barn, just looking at the cows, minding my own business. All of a sudden, I hear the farmer shout, "Stop him! Stop it! Stop him!" And I shit you not, I almost shit my own weight. I was looking, okay, at a massive, big, black bull. I'm talking like full on run of the bulls, big black Spaniard bull, okay? Charging at me. Mind you, I was a little child. If the wind blew hard enough, I would have blown the fuck away. Okay? Do not stop the bull. Bull, stop you. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck possessed this farmer into thinking that a little 7-year-old girl was going to stop a 1-ton bull from fully charging out of the fucking milking area. And I'm pretty sure I froze like a deer in the headlights, because when you are a small child seeing a 1-ton animal charging at you with the fucking person saying, "Stop the bull!" Bitch, what? This motherfucker's gonna sneeze and I'm gonna fucking fly off into the fucking, like, fucking Team Rocket. Blasting off a fucking gun, bro. So thank God the farmer's son was there, because this motherfucker was a full-ass grown adult, looked at me disappointed but also slightly worried, because he realized I was twice as small as I should have been against this bull. And dude was like, "Ah!" He did the most Viking fucking scream for a white man I've ever fucking heard in my life. Okay? This bull stopped dead in his fucking tracks, looked this man dead in the eye, snorted, turned the fuck around, and walked right back to his pen. I have never looked at a man in my entire life as if he was Superman than when he stopped that bull by just fucking screaming. And then he kindly looked at me and he said, "The next time you want to stop a large-ass animal like that, think of it as a cow, but just bigger." I said, No. See, I think you're mistaken. A cow is not going to come charging at me, okay? She's probably going to walk and mosey on over to me, and then I'm just going to gently corral her back into her spot. That is a fucking bull. That motherfucker is going to lift me over his head, okay? And I'm going to no longer be seen because I am floating somewhere in outer space. The man did laugh at me for saying this, but he said sometimes you have to appear bigger than they are because they're not smart enough to understand that they are bigger than you. And I said, I don't know. He pretty much seemed to know that I was definitely not going to stop him, no matter how loud I screamed. I was like, trust me, I could not give off the roar that you gave off and made every fucking cow look at you, okay? I'm probably going to scream a blood-curdling scream as a little fucking girl, and this bull is probably going to see even more red. So thank God the Viking voice within you came out and stopped this mother trucker, because holy fuck. Woo! I've stopped a bull, but I broke my hand in the process. Yeah, see, don't fuck with bulls, man. Do not fuck with a bull. At least you weren't a farmer. I saw a guy his knee get railed into. Yeah, no, bulls are no fucking joke, dude. I have seen the Spain run of the bulls, and unfortunately, the way that they end with the biggest bull in the bullfight, I've honestly seen more people get gored. I've seen and heard instances where people get close enough to a bull that has horns, and they pretty much, the bull, you know, goes up and bucks them with their horns, and the motherfucker gets seppuku on the fucking horn. his guts are just spilling out of him. Like, I don't understand what it is with some people and thinking that a 1-ton animal is not going to obliterate you. You're not Superman, in case you haven't noticed. You are not a man of steel. You are a man of flesh and bone, and that motherfucker is made of fucking steel compared to your body. Like, I run with the bulls. You run with the bullshit, that's for fucking sure. No, I punched it right between the eyes. Oh! Fucking Crocodile Dundee over here. Farmer Dundee fucking punching Bull square in the motherfucking forehead. You call that a punch? This is a punch. Fucking bah! Poor fucking Bull probably was so dazed he didn't even know what the fuck to do. Probably looked at you straight up and said, where the fuck am I? Who the fuck am I? Where? I'm gonna go sleep now. That works. If you have aggressive rooster, kill it. Why? Why? What's wrong with an aggressive rooster? I'm just curious. Well, I dropped it. Oh, poor thing. Well, I mean, yeah. Cows do have a very sensitive forehead area. Punching them hard enough with the right amount of pressure in the right spot can end up, unfortunately, ending a cow's life. Must have been great steak, though, and hamburgers. No offense. Hopefully you got some good calves out of him before he just died from stupid, so... Right, more food! And eat some chicken soup. It would not be considered chicken soup at that point. It would be considered cock soup at that point. Okay, you knocked it out. Okay. Whew. Okay. Well, that's good. Normally when a farmer says, I dropped it, that means that they hit them so hard in the square of the forehead that they had a nice steak dinner that night. I like my cock. Fuck off, Patrick! Oh, fuck, I can't even breathe. Salmonella, be gone! Oh my god. Whew. Oh my god, you all are fucking killing me. Where do I find this motherfucker for the questions? Where is he? Where the fuck is this dude? Anybody in my comments that knows where this motherfucker is, where is he? I have yet to find this asshole and do any of the questions that I have seen other people do. The fuck is he? Like, I know I'm not the smartest, okay? And I know I shouldn't be asking for some questions or some pop quizzes, okay? But fuck! Where is he? The sun has risen. This is one hell of an elevator. Use the power of the sun. I feel this is very one-sided. Cabbage? No. Watch these mushrooms sing. Watch them. Every now and again you will notice that these motherfucking mushrooms will just start singing. Watch. Any minute now. It's taking forever to let these motherfuckers start singing. Hurry up! There we go. See? They fucking, all of them in unison just start singing. I think that's a cool little fucking tidbit that they put in the game. Nice little detail, especially when it goes with, like, the game music. I mean, it is called Song Shroom Marsh, so... I mean, it kind of makes sense. Let me up! Haha. Hope we go in this way. Okay. I don't know what's in here. Maybe I do. Oh look, it's a busted fucking thing. Don't worry, we got this. At least I think we do. Oh. Ah, there we go. Oops. A very complicated elevator. Okay. Again, complicated fucking elevator. What's in here? Wait, I wasn't done exploring. Rude arse. Ugh. I thought there was something in there. Why is it everywhere I go, I gotta fucking fight something? Can't I just go in somewhere, loot the place, and just leave? That's fucking great. I gotta fight a fungi galapagos. No. Wrong guy. Hiya! Boom! Oh, fuck. Okay. Quit swinging your neck around. Jesus. Twitch might get the wrong idea. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Fun fact. RPG only use one scene, then have to scrap it. What does that mean, Patrick? Like, they only have like one scene per level, and then they just like scrap what... I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, and forgive me for not having the knowledge of this, but I am genuinely curious. Well, let's just say every time that bull saw me, he turned into... Yeah, I bet he fucking did! I'm sorry, but if a big-ass motherfucker, okay, knocked me the fuck out when I knew I could fucking knock him out more, okay, I feel like that bull knew his size, but he wasn't expecting somebody to just... BAP! Sit the fuck down. Like, I'm pretty sure that young bull got and learned a hard-ass lesson that day that his mama and daddy should have taught him. Don't fuck with the humans. Otherwise you'll end up on the dinner table later. Probably sooner than me. You just eat your grass, make your children, protect your women, and don't fuck with the humans. Like... His Papa Bulls probably was just standing there watching his son get knocked the fuck out. I told him don't fuck with the humans. Like, I bet you any amount of money if, like, bulls had the thought process of a human. I told that motherfucker don't mess with him. And what he do? He messed with him. He was asking for it. I just don't like the way they swing their neck around. It's so dumb. Ugh. Alright, here we go. We're gonna use a combo now. Watch this cool ass move, guys. Boom! You see that shit? That was awesome. My new favorite combo. Oh, we about to find another combo. Garl and Rasan learned combo skill Venom Bomb. I'm gonna have to play with the lessers. Save the Solstice Warriors. I know, you're supposed to run around with the Solstice Warriors all the fucking time, but let me tell you something. There is nothing wrong with switching out the soul. It's not that he's... Is this motherfucker... Is this motherfucker sticking out like both his arms out with like a finger up pointing up to the sky? Like, what the hell? And I now have a game downloading. Which one? Sorry you're going on an ad break for 30 seconds. I apologize, I did lessen the amount, so I hope that helps. Placid Duck Sim. Is it like Duck Hunt? No. Boy. Boy. Anybody seen the movie where Mr. Bean goes to Paris? Or France or whatever? I swear the Mr. Bean movies always get me. Like the whole time, this poor man, you watch Rubber Duck. Aw, that's cute. And every set time, a new duck spawns. Ooh! It's kind of like Cats in Soup. After a set time. Yeah, it kind of sounds like Cats in Soup. It's a mobile game, by the way. I wouldn't expect anybody that's not into cute overload of cats would understand Cats in Soup. Shut up. I'm gonna punch you. Palm fart! That wasn't a palm fart. Palm fart! Can you just imagine going up to somebody that's like singing like this and just blowing a quick gust of air in their mouth like whoosh. Like I'm pretty sure they'd be like ah, just blast the fucking quick air down their throat while they're singing. They'll fucking be like what the fuck. That would be the cruelest fucking joke, but the funniest fucking thing. Rancid fart. That's called a beef stew. Except my cookie clicker hours. Oh, cool. I remember Cookie Clicker. It was the most... I swear, clicker games like that were just... They were so boring to me. Like, oh yeah, let me just click, 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 click. I'm not a fan of this. My ADHD does not allow me to be amused by any of this. Ooh, we go this way. Because I have a feeling I have to go up. Hoya! Oh. So, this was a sword swinging lesson, I see. There's many fungi among I. There has to be a character that fucking gives me blunt and sharp at the same time. Ugh. I really hate this so bad sometimes. It's like, how the fuck am I supposed to make this effect with the moon effect in less than... I mean, I guess I kind of figure how to do it, but still... Like... Here comes the fungi. Here we go. Wow, you guys really fucking just target the poor kid. That's why I think Zale needs to just not be present, because I feel like Zale gets targeted more than 90% of my other characters. Alright, have a good lurk, Patrick. I'll see you when you get back, man. Yeah, let's just all huddle in a corner. Let's smack you some more. Ow. Okay. Yeah, that hurt. That's better. Ow. Pretty sure I blocked that. Goodbye. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, if you don't always have like at least one combo up to do that, like you're never gonna hit that. Like that's so ridiculous of a like an expectation. It just makes me want to use this combo. Oh my god, let me use this real quick, please. Please let me fucking use this. Woo! It's the nasty patty. Woo! Let's blast him again with just a regular cooker. Let's just keep throwing pot bombs at him. Oh my god. He's so funny. As much as I would love Resh'an, it bothers me that Zale is not in Resh'an's place, but I need to keep these friends together until, unfortunately, the inevitable happens to one of them. That's it. That's all the fuck I needed to do. I just want to let you know how very upset I am about this. Like, this was dumb. Like, so fucking dumb. Like, what the fuck? Like, all this for this? Like, seriously? Fucking hate that mechanic. Like, there was no point to that. We literally were in there. Okay. It's a long ass bridge. Okay, I was gonna say, this looks like a spot where we gonna get fucked. Oh gosh. Yeah, we're finally catching up. I think I did the boss fight. Okay. It's over here. Oh, that's fucking cool. I found a shortcut. We're just gonna set up a camp real quick because we need to rest. Yamara's pear was unreal. Yeah, that's really all you can talk about was a fucking pear? What Yamara said to Rasan. What did she mean? Yo, what'd she mean? He's still thinking to himself? Like... Living glass. What the fuck is even living glass anyway? You. The acolytes are probably watching. Don't let your guard down. No shit! Hey, wanna hear a story? No. We already heard all the stories. Rest. Oh my god. Stop that. There we go. You ever wear a ponytail and it just like gives you a fucking headache and you're just like, ugh, gross. I mean, I don't have like one of those really like bad. I have like a scrunchie, but still like, ugh, when you're sore and tired and everything just, ugh. I mean, I know I probably shouldn't know because I think there's like a camp thing somewhere over here. Me first. Nah, you can stop dancing. Fuck, that wasn't the person. That's why you have to pay attention. Wow. Look at that, DJ boy. Yeah, you lost your fucking... Wanna see what this item roulette can do? This one I don't really use that often either. But item roulette is so fucking hilarious. Oh shit. We got another fucking clock. Fair enough. God damn. I found the meat bushes. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. They were berry bushes. I just happened to pick up some meat. Oh, thank you! I will stretch right now! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh, owie, 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 owie! Oh, jeez. It actually hurt a little bit. Take your 30-pound ass back to sleep. Fine, you can stretch too, but take your 30-pound cat ass back to sleep. Don't look at me like that. Don't lick your lips at me neither. Go back to sleep. Bread. Sorry, I don't have that. Bread. Okay. A cog prototype. What am I supposed to do with these things? I'm sure I'll figure it out, but... Ouch. Boom, boom. I got some onions and potatoes. Make a whole stew. You love stew. Oh, look, see, there's a camp thing right here. Look at us, fancy us. Let's make a campsite real quick. I love making these little campsites. I don't understand, like, why it's so satisfying looking at this. Like, I never saw it. Just sitting over here, just chilling. Still thinking about this, like, bro. Move on. What do you mean swap character? Wait, what happens if we swap the character? Want me to take the lead? Wait. You could swap between... Oh, look at her! She's just chilling! This is fucking hilarious. He was just poking the fire and she's just fucking chilling in the moonlight, man. Like, that's fucking dope. Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't know if I could ever be Zale, though. I don't know if I can harness the power of emotions with the sun. The dead of a forgotten race. I wonder what that is. It means that Romea possibly resurrected somebody that no longer is a race on this plane of existence anymore. So I'm assuming the dead of a forgotten race basically means Romea has somebody or has alived an unalived person from a race that literally was destroyed at some point, like is no longer around, or was just forgotten about because they just don't exist anymore. Like they all died, so they're just extinct. And people forgot they ever existed because they literally had no significant history meaning to themselves. And, you know, as sad as that is and depressing as it is to think about, like, that is exactly what a forgotten race means. I have realized a thing I need to go grind. What do you need to go grind? And in what game, my friend? You want me to take the lead? Yeah, I do. Alright, let's rest. That was kind of cool, though. I didn't realize, like, you could, you know... I need the new Prime frame. Which one? There's, like, a shit ton of Prime frames. Optimus Prime? Or a different Prime. His, like, younger cousin or something. The newest one. I don't know what the newest one is. You're literally talking to the wrong person. Whee. Let me out! I could literally, these characters, you know damn well, they could squeeze through them damn bars. It's over here. A Chesta! Woohoo! A sturdy cog! Well, we know where this is going. how. Why did your save corrupt? In this game or in Warframe? Because my save did not corrupt in Warframe. I just never went back to it after, like, so many years. Like, I downloaded it, played it for, like, a grand total of 17 hours, and was just like... I got stuck, basically, where you are, because it wasn't a straight cut forward of, like, quest lines and shit. Like, I'm like, okay, well, why do I need this? Why shouldn't this be, like, a thing that you teach me how to fucking do in the game? Why can't you make this a tutorial? Like, in my mind, it was like, this is not worth the effort. Because I know other MMO games that don't fucking do this shit. This game. Because I used to play on the Xbox One S before I bought the Series X. And I was so excited to transfer over things that I had forgot to back up the game save files, and basically wasn't paying attention when it warned me about it. Basically clicked yes and lost a lot of the save files for certain games. Obviously I didn't lose any for Overwatch or excuse me, any of my other online multiplayer games that are like MMOs and shit. But I did lose like single player game files, like for my Mass Effect games, for this game, for the Alice Madness Returns, or American McGee's Alice. A lot of the single player story mode games, I did lose the save files because they didn't save to the cloud, they saved to the hard drive. So, yeah. And I didn't mind. I also did this very sporadically. I didn't do it as organizingly as I did before. But basically, we're at the point where I'm pretty sure we're pretty much caught up at this point. Because we're going to do this boss fight, we're going to go inside, and then we're pretty much going to be caught up. Like, I haven't moved much past this one big boss battle, so... I tried not to spoil too much of it while I was trying to catch up, because I do realize there are some people that are coming in who obviously are watching me because I went from beginning to end, but also, like, keep in mind, like, as well as I wasn't trying to spoil anything, I realized how easy things were, and the people that I did watch, I learned how to play wheels properly, to the point where I literally don't even bother to go for a casual play. I just go in for the, like, general championship. And I now have, as you can see, I'll show you. So... okay, it wouldn't be like, what, in here? Yeah. So I have the engineer figurine, the archer figurine, the mage figurine, the warrior figurine, the gold wheel now, the silver wheel, the bronze wheel, the copper wheel, and so on. And like, I actually, once I figured out how the game basically works after Monkey See, Monkey Do, and I pretty much figured it out for myself, I basically just won pretty much every championship so far. And I'm pretty sure I still haven't faced off every single champion in the game. Because I have a feeling like you have to have like a certain amount of like figurines and wheels before you face off against some people. I don't know if, like, I don't even know like if these automatically equipped, because at this point, like, I should have no cracks or breaking in anything that I have. So I'm not sure if these are just passive things for wheels, but yeah, I basically take time out to just kind of quickly play a game of wheels, and then yeah, that's basically it. So yeah, I've won quite a bit of them. Oh boy, here we go. The Clockwork Castle. We made it. The Dweller of Strife is somewhere in there. Yeah, he's a massive ball of fucking flesh somewhere in there. You! Like, why does Erlina just look so monotone? Like, she never changes a facial expression ever. Like, this has been her fucking face the entire fucking game. And honestly, that fucking look on her face just makes me want to slap her face right the fuck off. Because I cannot stand this character. The passion I have for this fucking character and making her just. Like, bitch, where's your empathy? Bitch! I hate characters who are bad guys, but are so bad at being bad guys that it just purposely makes you hate them for the wrong fucking reasons. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one when I say this, but the number one reason why I hate Erlina, and I kind of feel somewhat bad for Brugravs, is because this bitch is completely selfish. She is non-empathetic. She literally jumps to conclusions. She literally does not give a flying fuck about Brugravs. And she literally told him, I will always protect you. And yet she's put him in more precarious situations because of her stupid fucking face that I just want to rip off. Okay? And she's just so, like, literally the most boring fucking character, evil character I've ever fucking met. I hate her so bad. We are bound by oath not to let you enter the Acolytes' headquarters. You literally. Hmm. And what about your oath as a solstice warriors? That one was not taken willingly. This is what I mean. Like, bitch, what the fuck do you mean? You're standing in front of the fucker that delivered you as a baby to the village. I'm pretty sure if you have anyone to be fucking angry about, it's that motherfucker in the purple with the turban on his head. Okay? That motherfucker right there. But, shh. Fuck you, Erlina. Fuck you. Valerie, please hear me out. Step aside right now. See, Valerie still loves Brugravs. And Valerie still is trying to give Brugravs the benefit of the doubt. And I honestly feel Brugravs really, really did not want this. And I feel like he was traumatized because the headmaster was traumatized the last time people fought the Dweller of Strife. And I'm not gonna lie, he should not have been a headmaster at that point. Like, he should have instructed softer people to train these children. The fact that he kept picking on Brugravs, the fact that he kept pushing Brugravs so fucking hard, it upset Erlina. And it just made Erlina hate the order even more because of the headmaster. Like, fucking. She's just so selfish, honestly. Like, Brugravs didn't want any of this, but honestly, like, he doesn't have to be such a pushover, to be fair. He doesn't have to be a pushover for her, honestly. Stick to the plan, Brugravs. The Dweller will knock some sense into them. I really, really, really hope we get to melt this bitch into a puddle of non-existence because I am really starting to hate her more and more and more. Yeah, give her that fucking face, Brugraves. Give her that face. Fine. No, Brugraves, you fucking pushover! We only need to buy some time. Please, they'll surrender. Yeah, no. Forget it! I would feel the same. Then it brings me no joy, but we must ensure the acolytes finish the waking ritual. I really, really hate them both right now. Valerie, do your worst. Bring it! Ahem. Hey, I think we should sit this one out. Yeah, y'all are gonna fucking learn today why you don't fuck with us. First, let me just whack on you because I don't fucking like you, and I'm gonna beat your ass until you fucking go down first. I'm just gonna focus solely on you. Brugraves doesn't scare me. He really doesn't fucking scare me. Erlina, on the other hand, sometimes fucking scares me. I literally should have... Yeah, moon chunks. Ah, bitch. Fuck off. You really are trying this shit again? Oh, hell no, bitch. We are literally done right now. You see this? Watch this, Brugraves. This is the real power of the moon, bitch. It's the real power of the moon. How the fuck was this bitch, like... We're still gonna hit you. Cause fuck you. Man, fuck your concentrations. We're just gonna keep kicking your ass, because I hate you. You just whip your ass with this staff. Okay. Yeah, the Soonerang takes 2. No, we need him to get his fucking moon down. Bitch! She did not just heal them. So you got pyramids? Honey. I'm just gonna hit you with a fucking sword because I don't give a flying fizzuck about you. Oh yeah, we gonna smack the motherfucking shit out you. Can't really do anything considering. Just that one, but that's okay. Ooh, you're a whore for that one. Someone's getting tired of me beating their ass. Fuck you, bitches. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, hell no. I know you ain't trying this shit again, bro. That's what I fucking thought. Sit your fucking asses down. Acknowledge the power of the real fucking Ascension gods standing in front of your greedy, stupid, monotone face ass. Because you was never going to be strong enough to face us, ever. You are a demon that needs to go straight to the bowels of the asshole of the Fleshmancer to be shit out later. Because you are not shit, Erlina. Fuck you. You can still join us if... Fuck off, Brugraves, you pushover motherfucker. Excuse me. I actually got dinner. That's why I was talking. Anyway. Get lost! Don't you dare! You did it to yourself, you stupid pushover. Play stupid games, win stupid fucking prizes. Let's go, Brugraves. Quit fondling this bitch. Let her go. Cause you're gonna forget her anyway. She's not even worth remembering. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm going to quickly... Where is that? Where is the, I'm going to assume the... Oops. I went all the way around for no reason again. I'm going to assume that the campsite is over here, which, yes, it is. Okay. Let's set up one more camp. I am going to be here, but I'm also going to be eating some din din on my own. I got some nice soupa. It's Soup Girl season, everybody. Anybody seen that TikTok where this guy does like almost like a documentary about the Soup Girl? Where like the gamer husband and they're all like just acting like regular like timid like dinosaurs or animals. Or how the one guy was like, the Soup Girl, also known as the Soup Hag. Like I saw one where he was like, the Soup Girl has powers enhanced on a snowy day like today, but her child her minion or whatever he calls it does not want soup today. It's so fucking hilarious how some women are just so obsessed with making soup like all cold season long. Like, honey, you do need actual like solids to event like like at least give a sandwich because in this thing like it freaked out like the soup girl supposedly freaked out because she had no bread or cheese. So fucking great though. Mm. A little bit of cilantro. Mm. Soup is tasty, soup is good. It's chicken noodle soup and not a rooster. What's everybody having for dinner tonight? I think I do have a food channel where you can post your food in the Discord. I have a homemade chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup. There is a fucking Korean pop song called Chicken Noodle Soup, and all the fucking thing is throughout the entire song. Like, yeah, they sing obviously other things in Korean, but like the whole fucking thing is chicken noodle soup, chicken noodle soup, chicken noodle, chicken noodle, chicken noodle soup. Like, what the fuck? Who wrote your song? Like, somebody who clearly was in the kitchen one day, really wanted some soup. That's who the fuck. And said, hey, this would be a good K-pop song. Bro, you need more inspiration than soup in your life. Definitely not opposed to soup. It's absolutely delicious. Okay, and obviously very good on very cold winter days. Not opposed to it. I'm just saying, like, some people are just obsessed. I almost feel like my mom's one of them soup girls. I told you. Keeping me happy. Food and coffee. Chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle, chicken noodle, chicken noodle soup. Now it's stuck in my head. Oh no! I'm also not a fan of green onions, but in soup they're fantastic. Especially when you freshly cut them up. Ugh, they're so good. Mixed with the cilantro on top. So delicious. Maybe I'm just getting old. I wonder if avid onion haters turn into avid onion lovers by the time they're like 85. Because you go from seriously hating raw onions to like by the time you're like 80, 95 years old, you're eating a fucking onion like it's an apple. I never understood how people could just sit there and eat it like that. It was like, I barely can stand the smell of it, and you're over here like it's an apple. More kudos to you. I mean, shit, this was a generation that ate cod liver oil in a spoonful. Mmm. Or castor oil. Ugh. Can you imagine living in a time where it was recommended to give your child a spoonful of castor oil or cod liver oil? Can you imagine that shit? I mean, if I was from that generation, I'd be, you know, yanking teeth out of my face with my own tools in the garage, too. Which I've seen my grandfather do several times. Sometimes I wonder about generations. Like, I feel like our grandparents and our mothers and fathers at certain times could definitely live through a Fallout situation. Like, if the world became Fallout 4 or Fallout 76, I feel like our parents would survive and our grandparents, almost like cockroaches. I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way, I'm just saying, like, them motherfuckers are tough. Because I don't know about you, but there's no way I'm going to be sitting in a garage, yanking my teeth out of my face, okay, and not feeling a damn thing. There's no way I can look my nurse in the eye while watching TV and politely saying, "You can put the stitches in my knee. I don't need any numbing agent. It's okay." And then just continue letting her sew her knee shut while she's just sitting there watching Jeopardy. It fucking blows my mind how tough that generation is. It destroys me when I figure out, like, because they went through the difference. Like, if you think about, like, kids today versus, like, our grandparents in their day, like, there was a higher risk that our grandparents could have died just from sneezing and farting. And these kids over here be laughing at sneezes and farts because at least they can live through them. However, back in the day, they didn't consider that neglectful or abusive. Nah. This was in the day when you can still throw your child across the room using a belt. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying there are not terrible moments in our history that we like to kind of ignore. But damn. Philosophy with chicken noodle soup and Kuroko. I never wish you could go back to a community so hard, but have too much shame and pride to actually ask to be unbanned. I swear, I'm only banned from like 2 channels. I don't even remember what the fuck I did. Like, some shit should be able to just roll off your back like water on a duck. But I also love how the internet is blatantly looking up the dark history behind certain lullabies and nursery rhymes and finding out the deeper racial meaning behind some of them or the deadly things behind them. Like, why are we trying to pretend like now is like the worst time you could possibly learn all this? When in all actuality, this was never a secret to begin with. We just weren't curious enough to look until now, when that was a big deal. And besides, what the fuck is this trend about ruining your childhood? Why the fuck would you want to do that? People over here trying to go to therapy to cure their problems from their inner childhood traumas. And we over here trying to make more. Like, bitch, what? The fuck sense does that make? And yes, in some instances, it's hilarious. In other instances, just fucking don't. I mean, come on now. There's another reason why I think common sense is dying in the world. Nothing says homemade chicken noodle soup like a bone. Chicken bone. That's like the first thing that I thought of when I had that chicken bone in my mouth was the scene in Corpse Bride, if y'all have ever seen it, where they're all sitting at the dinner table and the dead are coming back to like the surface because of Victor's and Emily's wedding. And one skeleton's just like looming over the Victoria's father, and his eyeball falls into the soup, and the guy just casually looks and goes, "There's an eye in me soup." Like, bro, how you just gonna calmly sit there, look at the eyeball, and just be like, "Oh, there's an eye in my soup." Or the butler that quit. Fetch me musket! Fetch your own musket! I'm off! Or the parents going back and forth. This gotta be your side of the family. No, it's not mine. Why, if my great whatever person could see this now, he'd be rolling in his grave. Dead relative he's speaking of comes out from the dead. Where do you keep the spirits? Like, bro. It's fucking hilarious. And I love how people are trying so desperately to find out where an original story could have taken inspiration from, and they're trying to debunk it. And the whole time the artist is just getting like fucking irritated and just like, nope, no, no, no. I just fucking came up with the idea while shitting on the toilet one day. Didn't think anything of it other than, that would be a good story. Especially like with the Corpse Bride, right? A lot of people speculate that the Corpse Bride is based on an old Hebrew mythology, very similar to the Corpse Bride tale. Again, Tim Burton confirmed it was not. It was just something he pulled out of his ass. Maybe not that exact phrasing, but he did say that he didn't really have any inspiration from that. But why do you need to debunk where it originally came from? Instead of that, why don't you point out how cool the similarities are? Like, if you're genuinely curious, hey, what's up, Harley? How's it going? Like, if you're genuinely curious about where a story originally came from, like The Corpse Bride, fucking find an interview where Tim Burton tells you where he got his inspiration from, and then look to see if there are similar stories in the world. Happy Wednesday, how's it going? I am currently eating soup. And just apparently ranting and raving while I'm eating some soup. Pokemon Times, aka Kuroko Podcast, while I defeat the enemy. Oh my god. No, thank you, Google, thank you! My Google Nest just decided to spark up as if I was talking to it. And I was not. I, for a moment, thought she was gonna say something. And she didn't. She just lit up like a Christmas tree. I'll tell you, there are times where I want to take this Google Nest and just toss it out the window, because it will talk to somebody that's not talking to it. Like, it'll be dead fucking quiet in the house. So fucking quiet. Not a single sound, a mouse fart, or a cat whisper, okay, can be heard. Everybody can be sleeping and lulling themselves off into dreamland, and all of a sudden this bitch out of nowhere goes, "I'm sorry, I don't understand." Nobody was talking to you. We were sleeping. Like, oh god, I can't stand that. Like, who are you hearing at ultrasonic microphone levels that I apparently cannot fucking hear? Like, that's another thing. Shut up. That's another thing. I saw something else on TikTok. Apparently, if you smell burning, but there is nothing on fire, or there's nothing burning on the stove or whatever, if you consistently like smell something burning or sulfur or whatever, and then you're in a nice warm area and all of a sudden you just become cold out of nowhere, apparently this means that there's a spirit attached to you or hovering around you. Now look, I'm not opposed in believing that there are such things as spirits. However, I think people's obsession with wanting to be haunted has gotten out of control. We are now looking for signs that people are just haunted themselves. We're not even looking at buildings anymore. We're not looking at historical monuments or places. Nah, fuck that. We are now looking to see who as a human is just being haunted like a house and trying to make them like a main attraction or stay the far fuck away from them as possible. First of all, scientifically speaking, there could be a number of things wrong with a person's internal organs or chemistry imbalance, whatever the fuck you want to call it. There could be something seriously wrong with someone smelling fire or burning or sulfur when no one else does. There could be something seriously medically wrong with somebody if they start feeling chills out of fucking nowhere. It does not necessarily mean there is automatically a spirit. The first thing I would do is I would look at them and I would go, if you don't stop and if you keep feeling this for an hour, I'm taking you to the ER to make sure there is nothing medically fucking wrong with you. Again, I'm not trying to, tell people they cannot believe in spirits. But stop trying to rule out that there's something medically wrong with people. Okay? Your body will give off weird fucking things. Like, I wonder what our ancestors thought, superstition wise, when someone would taste metallic in their mouth, like metal in their mouth, and then, like, oh, I forget what disorder it is. It's either a seizure or something, but where you taste a metallic taste in your mouth, like almost like copper or whatever, just a very metallic taste. Your mouth is either bleeding, one, or two, you're about to have a stroke, seizure, heart attack, whatever. Okay? How the hell did we survive as humans with our literal superstitious belief when there is clearly fucking science out there? My first concern is, are you sick? Are you diseased? Can you possibly pass off whatever the fuck you're going through right now to someone else? Are we gonna go through a zombie apocalypse? Okay, I believe strongly that a zombie like apocalypse will happen before a mass fucking conjuring happens, okay? I believe that because we ignore so many medical signs that we may or may not know of yet, right? I feel because we ignore the medical science that exists in this world, I feel like something bad is going to happen infectious wise, disease wise, medically scientifically explained wise. And then for some reason, our ancestors going to be going, oh yeah, they smelled like something burning and then they got really cold. I'm telling you, this new spiritual infection is just out of hand. Meanwhile, zombies just roaming the street looking for a food, nothing spiritual about it. They're just dead. Like, like in my mind, and hate me if you want, but human zombieism is no different than animal rabies. I said it. I said it. That's right. Look at your screens. You heard me. I fucking said it. I honestly think that becoming a zombie is the same equivalent, if not equal to, getting rabies. Like human rabies. Because if you think about like how animals go through rabies, they're already dead. They are being mind controlled by a small bacterial infection in their chemical parts of their brain, controlling their bodily actions. This thing is dead already, and the only thing it wants to do is bite you, attack you, eat you, whatever. It wants to bite you. What is the number one goal of a fucking zombie? To bite you, to eat you, to turn you or devour you, whatever. Again, human zombies equals the equivalent of human rabies. I said it. I said my piece. I did. That's what I said. And watch, somebody's gonna try and come in here and change my mind. Did you say that zombies are the equivalent of human rabies? Yes, the fuck I did. Yes, the fuck I did. And some people might just be laughing or being like, that's actually a fair point. Like, honestly, though, like, I understand the need to explain things on a spiritual level, especially if there's no medical science explanation or actual scientific, like, evidence stating, like, that spirits or the supernatural don't exist. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying don't turn it into a conspiracy theory. Like, please, for the love of fuck, make sure that your loved ones or friends or whoever the fuck you see this happen to, literally look at them and say, you have 1 hour to show me none of these symptoms, or you're going to the ER to prove you do not have something fucking wrong with you. And no offense, but with the way the world is sexually active nowadays, how the fuck do we know that COVID didn't morph into some sexual disease at some point? Like, that fucking COVID, how many times did COVID have plethora of fucking different kinds of fucking symptoms? No two people had the same goddamn symptoms in COVID. So how do we know at some point it didn't turn into a sexually transmitted disease and you smelling something burning and feeling cold is not from a new sexually transmitted COVID disease somewhere in your body? And no, I'm not sorry. And it's like I said, it's not that I don't believe in the supernatural, the spirits, or anything like that. I do. But I need to make sure that there is no scientific or medical evidence proving that the person is medically in need. Okay? I'm not going to admit you to a psych ward, but I will admit you to the ER. Doctor, she's smelling sulfur and burning sensations, and then she's cold. Um, Check her out, because I think there's something wrong with her. And I'm not talking like the exorcist of Emily Rose. I think there's like a disease in this woman or something. Please help her. Like, like, this is why I really can't be hanging out with some people that are like absolutely obsessed with the spiritual world and think that there is no medical or science issue around. Okay? And to be fair, I think I am. You know what? Let me just ask you. I'm totally off topic because I'm ADHD and I change the subject quite frequently. So, changing the subject, how do you guys feel about identifying as Fae? Like, you know how you identify as gender fluid or, you know, demisexual, whatever. You identify as that, right? How do you guys feel about a new identification known as Fae? Basically, you, and please don't laugh when I say this because it's just too perfect for some people. But when a person on TikTok visibly looks at the camera and says, I am a Fae them, which means I identify as a Fae folk, a fairy folk. And my pronouns are Fae them, Fae they. Like, I'm sorry, what? We have way too many pronouns to remember now, and you want us now to memorize another one. Honey, you do realize that 90% of the gay community is derogatively called fairies for a fucking reason. And there is a reason why gay people, in particular, do not identify as a fairy unless they fucking want to with a whole lot of spice and bitch, call me fucking fairy again and I'll show you what the fuck a fairy does. Okay? There is a difference. And when you fuel the need for people to call you a fairy, you need to stop. Because at some point, you are crossing the boundaries of insult and just sheer stupidity. I am okay with you identifying as they, them. I do not care if you want to actually identify as a fairy. I do not give a fuck if you want to identify as a dog or a cat. But please, for the love of fuck, don't give people more pronouns than they're already not used to. Like, it is so hard to be friends with a person that constantly gets mad at you for making slight pronoun mistakes until you get it right. Like, if you meet somebody and within the first 5 minutes they go, I'm sorry, I do identify as they, them. I apologize. I'm sorry. And you respectfully try to get out of the norm that this person may have tits or dick, okay? You can clearly biologically see what they are, okay? But they are identifying as nothing. And now I have to tell my brain that you are not a she, you are not a he, you are a they. And I'm going to make mistakes. There are people who are not perfect, and we are not going to get these pronouns immediately. So when you get pissy and you get shitty at somebody and you make them feel bad because they made these mistakes, you do not deserve these people to be your friend. You do not. Because at least they are genuinely trying to respect you. And you are not respecting them by pissing on their fucking efforts. And getting pissy with them because they did not get it right the first time. Or they got it wrong more than 3 times. They're not doing it on purpose. They clearly are making an effort, but you clearly do not understand how brain functions work. Before you start talking shit about people, please educate yourself on the human functions and the chemical body functions for your brain at the very fucking least before you tell somebody and get pissy with them and traumatize a person further by getting mad at them for not identifying your proper pronouns. There's no way in fuck I am going to call somebody Fae. No way in fuck. If you want to be identified as they, them, fine. But my brain cannot handle adding another pronoun that is never going to get it right. I'm sorry. In advance, I'm sorry, but I'm also not sorry. And subjecting people to this by force is not how you're going to win. Being toxic and really just unnecessarily aggressive at somebody, unacceptable. If you want people to be patient with you, you better expect that patience back. You better give what you demand. Because if you don't, nobody's going to respect you enough to actually do it. And then you got like this whole fucking trans whatever fucking war going on because you are trying to force people to just magically fucking change. The last person who did that caused World War III, and I'm pretty sure all of the people that were in those concentration camps did not appreciate being forced to do something they did not want to do. I hate comparing it to that, but if we don't learn from the history of our mistakes, we are only going to be doomed to repeat them. And if that is the extreme example that I must use, then so fucking be it. You can hate me all you want. I don't give a shit. Okay? At the end of the day, you have to be fair to your fellow humans. World War II. World War III. Or 2. Yeah, that one. That too. 3, 2, whatever. You understand where I'm going. You know where I'm going with this. I know I said World War III, but damn, I pretty much think Afghanistan was World War III. Because if you think about how many countries came together to fight in Iraq and Afghanistan, that's pretty much a world war. Not with everybody else, just apparently with you guys. Like, or am I... Any science gurus actually know the definition of what it would take to actually be classified as a world war? Like, because in my brain, I'm thinking like the bare minimum to be considered a world war is like at least every country is involved in a war that is going on. Like every country is fighting in a war together, collectively. And it doesn't matter if it's against one country or if against all countries. The point of the matter is the entire world is in a war with something that they find warring in common. Please excuse my poor fucking grammar because I have no idea how to explain this. But am I wrong here? Like if we keep forcing human beings to do things that they cannot fully do immediately, like famous saying goes, those who forget are doomed to repeat. Nobody fucking knows who said it. Whoever fucking said it's a genius, thank you, but nobody's paying attention. And I hate how this ominous fucking phrase has to come up when we are close to repeating some very bad behavior from our past. Like, did anybody else notice the connections between the Spanish flu and COVID? Does anybody really know how close we were in the United States to being under martial law? Do you guys know that if we as a people would not have stopped the rioting, we would have gone under martial law? And I don't know about you, but if you don't know what martial law is, that is not something you want. Because the government has basically said you have no fucking rights. You will do as I say or you will be severely punished. So, just so you know, when the riots were going on during COVID, we were a pubic hair away. We were a pubic hair away from martial fucking law. Because we were literally going down the same path as the Spanish flu did. COVID did not originate where apparently it was supposed to be, but because there were more reported cases in China, that is supposedly where people thought it happened, and it did not. Same thing with the Spanish flu. It originally did not happen in Spain. but because it had the most documented cases of the Spanish flu, it got the name Spanish flu, and that's where people thought it came from. It actually came from fucking England. Fuck you guys, by the way. Love you guys, but fuck you. Then people had to be quarantined because the Spanish flu was so spreadable and very deadly at the time that it was released. So people started rioting. And they rioted so bad that the government said martial law. We almost followed in those footsteps had TikTok not released the very eerie similarities that we were following with the phrase, "Those who forget are doomed to repeat." If we do not keep this in our head, humans as a whole are fucked. Just saying. I don't even. See, this is what happens when I am not blitzed out of my mind. I literally spend hours thinking about the stupidity of humankind and how we are literally going to kill ourselves one day. And the tragedy that is the human race that plays out in existence as of right now. And the more generations are born that prove me right, the more I feel inclined to say I have no hope in humanity's future. Especially these 12-year-olds running up to Sephora people being like, "Give me my fucking drunk elephant or I'll kick you in your balls!" Bitch, you are 10! Shut the fuck up! Like, or, "I am a fairy and you will fucking identify me as a they, them!" Bitch, shut the fuck up. We already know we have to identify as they, them. Shut up. Give us a moment to process the they, them before you throw they, them at us. Fuck off. Yeah, all I could say is we're fucked. We really are. We really fucking are. As a human whole, I have no faith that the human race will live past another 100 years. But this is what happens when Kuroko does not have smoke. Okay? When Kuroko does not have the Mary Jane that whispers in my ear, "It's okay. Let humanity die out. You won't be there when they inevitably end themselves. It's okay." Okay? Mary Jane is your best friend and keeps all of these thoughts and knowledges that you look up over the years. Okay? Knowledge is power, but it also is a curse. So while I am intaking all of this information, I am realizing that we are all fucked as humans. Like, all fucked. When the most important thing in your life and the greatest achievements you've ever achieved came out of your high school career, we're fucked. I pray to whoever is up there, I don't live that long. Yeah. I really hope. I really hope that we start birthing some smart generations soon. Because if we don't fucking birth the next generation of scientists and medical discoverists and every other person that we had in our past that basically kept us alive and excelled us into evolving, if we don't start breeding these people soon and producing these people, we are not going to make it past 100, maybe 200 years as a human race. We're all gonna die. That is a very unfortunate way of looking at the world, but if you think about it, I have no hope. No hope. And I'm not saying that I actually need smoke to stay calm, but my thoughts end up racing pretty hard. And if I'm grumpy, you will hear these thought processes come out. To which, some people aren't gonna like me because of that opinion. Oh, fucking well. Nobody's forcing you to watch me. Nobody's forcing you to listen to me. You have your opinion, I have mine. Mine just is covered with so many trails of coincidental fact that it's kind of hard to argue with me sometimes, unless you have something that can counteract that. which most people don't. And don't you start spewing this, oh, but we have to stay positive. We have to look on the brighter side of life. Yeah, I'll look on the brighter side of life. When we stop having children that, you know, swallow Tide Pods, that'd be great. When we fucking learn what the actual emotion of love is. Instead of pretending like love is only in the form of money, dates, worth, and value of somebody's financial future, like how good a person looks when really they may look good on the outside, but they are nasty as ugly as fuck on the inside. Like, when this world learns what the fuck love is again, properly, when this world learns how the fuck not to be cruel to one another to the point where we have husbands telling their wives after a miscarriage that, you know, pointing out sewage plants and saying that's where our baby went, or looking dead at your wife and saying I'm glad our kid died because you would have been a horrible fucking mother. How the fuck did we go from sympathy to cruelty as a human? And this isn't just men. I've seen women do this shit too. How in the fuck did we become so broken as a human race that we just now normalize cruelty towards one another? What in the hell happened? Like, I'm hearing less and less successful love stories, and I'm hearing more toxic, abusive divorce stories that just fucking blow my mind out of the water of the audacity of some of these people. Like, whew. Boy, Kuroku's going off on a tangent today. I don't even know if I want to post this video on fucking YouTube. Can I just, like, have my audio muted the whole time? Like, not talk at all? Like, just say hello? It's not that I'm ashamed of what I said, it's just I know how cruel some people will be. And just be like, shut the fuck up, get the fuck off the internet, you, conspiracy theorist, crazy bitch, this is why you're single, nobody loves you. Like, some people could just be really fucking cruel. Ah! Ow. I'm sorry, but you can tell the Fleshmancer has a thing for clocks. god, look at these two just hanging around. Oh, come on. I totally fucking attacked first. Yeah, sometimes I wonder where a lot of my other streamer friends are. Like, I know they're probably lurking in the background, but sometimes I wonder. Like, I almost wonder if TGC is actually streaming right now. Cause like, I'm not gonna lie, I could rave like a mad lunatic sometimes. And it's so weird, like, how my trauma, like, basically turns my justified ranting and raving and venting and turns it into guilt, like, almost immediately. Because it's like, my brain is so my brain is so hyperactive that it's constantly thinking about it. And it's like, it never shuts the fuck up. Hello, Pooji. Move your big old fat ass so I can close my door. But I realize, like, my years of trauma have taught me when I respond like that, I automatically can hear the judgmental whispers. Like, it doesn't feel good when somebody basically expresses how they view things in the world and vents about it. And then people will turn around, and I think the cruelest thing that can be done to me is when somebody turns around and has made me think that I don't deserve to be a human. Like, because the whispering behind people's back can be malicious enough to let an overthinker overthink themselves into not existing. And I think that's what's sad about this whole situation, is there are going to be people that absolutely hate you for that ranting and raving. But just think about it. If I wasn't a stronger-willed person, if I was more mentally defeated and emotionally damaged, and I saw even one comment that told me to go unalive myself, I probably would. If I wasn't a stronger person. Because it is easier to convince me that I do not deserve to live based on something as stupid as ranting than it is to convince me to live. Like, and like I said, if I was in a place of extreme dark vulnerability, it would be one of those things. As unfair as that is, I do have to make that reality check. Like, you are still in the presence and in the chat and in the stream of a person who literally does suffer from a slew of different illnesses. And I wouldn't be surprised if borderline personality disorder was in there, or BPD. Because the more I learn about some of the disorders and some of the symptoms I have, and I ask my therapist and stuff like that, it is not such a far-fetched idea that this is the normality of what we can possibly show. And while years of therapy may mild out my symptoms, it does not change the fact that you will see raw moments of that. You will see raw moments of breaking down, being a narcissist, being just overall in general not a good person to listen to or be around. But that doesn't give you the right to further break someone down by making them feel like you are talking shit about them behind their back. If you do not agree with something that I have said, then fucking say it. Say, I do not agree with this. You are entitled to your opinion, but I just do not agree with this. Fine, I will respect you more if you come at me and tell me that's uncomfortable. That's fine. But making me feel like you're conspiring me to stab me in the back is a big fucking no-no. Because from personal experience, I've already had this happen. And while I can't physically see the action taking place, I still have, like, the reoccurring trauma that ensues directly after venting about that stuff. So, just a little tit for tat. Love y'all, but just remember, I'm a crazy son of a bitch. Also, side note, if you know somebody with PTSD and it's not military induced, please give that person some validation and some love. Because I guarantee you the reason why they suffer from PTSD that's not military based is because of some other fucking human doing the very thing that makes people break. So, just remember that. And sometimes just telling somebody, I hear you, I see you, I validate you, it's enough to probably change a whole person's life. So just remember, always be nice and palm fart. Okay. Fuck you. I hate this puzzle so bad. This is a puzzle that you're supposed to do. Here we go. Yeah, because that's how you're supposed to get back out. The other one is basically to jumpstart the door to unlock. Oh, fuck's sakes. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do over here now. Ooh. You love a good chest. This bitch is only blinking bombs at us. Boom. My sister. Oh, good. A garden key. Well, that's always handy. Why did I do that? I don't know why I fucking did that. You have to go this way anyway. That was literally the dumbest thing I've ever fucking... Not the dumbest, but it's up there. Dumbest moves in a video game I could have done. I don't like this. I don't like how long this corridor is. Serpentine pattern. Serpentine pattern. The fuck? Nah, I don't want to play mine. Oh my god. I already don't like this. Okay. Didn't work. Oh, goody. I love this. Well, hello to you too, Patrick. My dog is here. Oh, nice. What kind of dog do you have? Well, this is new. It's the first time I've made it here. Let me just take a quick rest so we're nice and fresh. Old Chihuahua. Ah, so you have a aggressive little... You have one of the top 5 most aggressive dogs. It costs me too much money to leave behind now. Ah! I don't know. Maybe some nice elderly lady might, you know, take him. You're 30 pounds. And you just put 30 pounds of pressure of nail, one sharp-ass nail, into my back, trying to get to my bed. Girl, I'm about to ground you from my fucking bed. My 30-pound fucking cat. I don't know if you know this, but I do clip her nails. It's just she always fucking finds a way to find the sharpest point of one of her nails and just find a way to attach it into my flesh and put 30 pounds of fucking pressure onto it. Well, he has far too many issues. That is the cat fault. Yes, yes it is. She, unfortunately, I love her, but I am going to eventually have to train her to stay the fuck off my bed. So. Oh, travelers, would you like to have a look at my wares? Okay. Sorry, I don't know why I did that. Weight loss is expensive for cats. Especially one that... I'm not even gonna lie. Her fucking vet has tried to put her on a diet. I have tried to put her on a diet more than fucking once. And this cat will refuse to eat any food a vet gives her. She is now convinced that anytime she goes to the vet, not only is she going to get checked out for her elderly senior exam, but she's going to be forced to be on a diet that no other of our cats are following. Like, I love when I look at a vet, okay? Somebody who's supposed to know how animal behavior works, right? I love how a vet looks at me after I just told them this cat lives with 4 other cats. And they still want me to come in with a poop sample. There are 4 other cats. And then they're just like, oh yeah, well, if one cat is, is sick, they're all sick. Bitch, no the fuck they're not. They ain't stupid. Like, oh my god. I just love when I look at a vet and go, she lives with 4 other cats. She's not going to eat your diet food. She's not. The fat one is not. Actually, the fat one is way too smart for her own good. Yeah. I am absolutely convinced she knows exactly what the fuck I'm saying to her. She is old enough to know. She's like that 60-year-old British woman throwing some asshole at the back of her pub while sweetly smiling at you, waving to come in and have some like beer or ale or some pie or something. Like, that's her. She also does not have any diabetes, any organ failure, anything like that. She's just a fat, happy cat. And honestly, the hierarchy of cats, technically the bigger the cat you are, the more of a boss you are. No. She actually, mommy, me, I am a fucking treat Nazi and a catnip Nazi. These cats probably only get treats and catnip once every 6 fucking months. If not once every 2, maybe a year. Maybe a year to 2. 1, because cat treats are fucking expensive, and good quality catnip is also fucking expensive, and I also do not want to deal with all 5 of these cats copping an attitude with one another and trying to attack one another over fucking catnip and treats. No fucking thank you. So that's why they only get treats once in a fucking blue moon, from me at least. Now my sister, their Titi, their auntie, she's like Oprah with the cat treats and catnip. She just goes whoosh. Just give it to the fat one. And see, that's the thing. As fat as she is, she's also extremely picky. So she's not always going to eat the treats given to her. Like, you can place a treat in front of her. It's not guaranteed that she'll actually fucking eat it. She's the one cat that I know refuses to eat wet food. She only eats canned salmon. Doesn't want fucking tuna. Doesn't want wet food. Only eats dry food. Only eats certain kinds of cooked chicken. Only eats fucking salmon when she's got no dry food. And I'm telling you, like, you get a car, you get a car, and you get a cat. Can't get a car, can't get a car, and I have a cat. But yeah, basically, according to cat hierarchy, the fatter the cat, the more in charge and the alpha the cat is. And in every cat hierarchy, there's going to be one skinny as fuck cat in the entirety. Even if you only have 2 cats, one is going to be fatter than the other because one is more dominant than the other. Cats go based on how big you are when it comes to alphaness. Yeah, it is a bigger and stronger dog. Whereas for cats, you just need to look bigger. Why do you think cats puff out their fur and, you know, arch their back and try to make themselves look as big as possible when fighting another cat? Is because, like, bigger to a cat means, you know, it is fat and medical issues for cats. Yeah, she doesn't have any. Surprisingly for her weight, surprisingly for her age, she's nothing wrong. No diabetes, no lipoid, nothing. Like, she goes in for a senior exam almost every year and still to this day baffles her own veterinarian. Because her blood work will always come back fucking spectacular. The only thing I have an issue with is because she's so fucking fat, she can't clean herself in her private areas or anywhere. So the simple fact that I have to basically wipe a cat's ass to keep it clean for her because she's too fat to lick it herself and keep herself clean. She is a work and a half. And let me tell you something. She would not let me wipe her for almost a month because she did not like the wipes we were using on her butt. I had to buy a more expensive brand of butt wipe to clean her butt. Not only that, me and my sister also have to now put her in a bath, like in the tub or in our sink to clean her butt at the very least. At least twice a month. And when I pick her up and show her to the world, most people do not want to believe she's a cat because she's so fucking big. Most dogs don't know she's a fucking cat because of how big she is. Like, you walk into my house and you cannot miss a 30-pound gray tiger tabby. You can't. She's literally She's literally half the size of my sister's dog, which is a Staffordshire Terrier, but she actually only comes up to my knees. And when I tell you that a 30-pound cat literally is half this dog's size, I don't need to say anything more. And by the way, she snores so loud that one time she was sleeping in the background and she was snoring, and somebody in my chat says, "Damn, your dog snores loud." And I was like, that's not a dog, that's a cat snoring in the background. That cat is horrible. She kind of deserves to be a little horrible and spoiled. She came all the way from California, and from her trip from California to Wisconsin, she had 7 owners before me. Yeah, she had 7 fucking owners before me. And the original owners named her after a fucking demon. We call her Poogie now because she's a 30-pound pooge of a cat. But her original name is Lilith. And it wasn't a far stretch. Sometimes she would be a fucking menace for no reason. Now she's getting older. She's getting so much nicer. Such a sweet kitty, except for sometimes she can dish out certain things, but she can't take it back. Like, she can't handle it. So, I can't own it. I got mine from a family that got it from a breeder and can't own it. Yeah. Mine, me and one of my exes in Indiana when I lived there at the time, moved in with a guy who took on the cat from the original owner because she had scratched one of her roommate's kids, who was a toddler. After the toddler basically was yanking on her ears and tail, the cat turned around and scratched her. Go figure. So the roommate basically told her, "You gotta get rid of the cat, or I'm gonna have the pound put her down for breaking skin on my infant child," or whatever. Mind you, it was a fucking toddler, but whatever. And the guy that they gave her to can barely fucking take care of himself. Okay? When I say this is a guy who sat from waking hour to whatever godly time he went to sleep playing Smite. Only Smite. Okay? When I say this man's toenails looked like he was about to take off in flight and go grab a fish with his feet, like an eagle, it was disgusting. Okay? Not to mention, like, I hated even talking to this guy. I hated League of Legends. Yeah, not League, Smite. And he also did play League when he had a computer, but for the most part, he played Smite. And when I say this motherfucker, you could smell him from outside his trailer home, I'm not fucking joking. I had no idea what color his carpet was, except for he told me that it once matched the tan, clean carpet in the living room, and when I was looking at it, it was black. His whole carpet was black, and no, he did not get it changed. He was just that big of a pig. Okay? He also may have wanted to take the cat, but he had never taken her to the vet, never got her fixed, never groomed her, never gave her attention, barely fucking fed her, basically was feeding almost a 2-year-old cat kitten food. And by the time I got a hold of her, what I thought were scabs around her neck from scratching so much and not having her nails trimmed and properly groomed, I thought they were scabs. I made the mistake, okay, of combing carefully around her neck and discovering that no, these were not scabs. These were scabs with fleas mixed in them. So there was a mountainous scab of fleas around her whole fucking neck. I was so irate, I lost it at the dude. I lost it so hard at this dude that my ex had to come in from work, okay, see me habitually screaming obscene profanities at this man, okay, driving him further into more trauma because of the treatment of how I saw this cat. I tormented that poor man so hard that he had to ask the original owner permission to give me the cat. Because he would not come out of his room for 3 days because he was scared of me. Okay? He only is straight, and it really was. It really fucking was. And my ex at the time tried to jump down my throat telling me I was wrong until I literally picked off one of the scabs from her neck and threw it at him, and it burst into fleas crawling all over his body. I said, if you fucking start at me, I will give you the same motherfucking treatment I just gave him. That night, we got flea shampoo for her. He helped me carefully bathe her. We swaddled her, we spoiled her. And let me tell you something, I was irate because this man wanted to also put a flea collar around her neck when at the time it was discovered that flea collars were cancer causers in most animals that had them around their neck, specifically cats. Cats were more likely to get cancer from flea collars than dogs were because of how thin their skin really is. Okay. We actually went and took her to the vet. We got her fixed. We got her flea medicine. We also got her some heartworm medicine to prevent her or get rid of any early stages of heartworm. Like, she was so neglected and abused that when I also found out from the original owner that I was her 8th owner, I lost it even further and traumatized another fucking traumatized person. And this time, I turned my wrath, unfortunately, onto the original owner, who unfortunately was a male to female transgender, who was in the early stages of transitioning, and was extremely emotionally and mentally unstable for the onslaught that I gave this person. This person also did not come out of their room for almost an entire week, and their roommates had to take away their soldering iron and, you know, their engineering tools because this person had a bad habit of taking her soldering iron and literally burning it into her flesh as a way of self-harm. I am not proud of that fact. I am not proud that I have traumatized somebody, but I am a huge animal lover, and I am not a huge fan of witnessing that poor animal go what she fucking went through. And best believe I gave it back. I gave her pain back at those fuckers. What happened has happened. It has. And what made it worse was when I moved back to my home state, I had to make arrangements to come get the rest of my stuff from Indiana. The problem with that was that 90% of my shit was destroyed. And this man forced me to come down and basically make a rescue mission for my cat because he was calling and threatening me to put her in a pound and make sure that she was put down. Yeah, hold on. But yeah, I fucking lost my mind. I did. And best your ass, I looked directly at my friend at the time. I said, we need to go now. Because he's threatening to take my cat to a kill shelter and make them kill her. When I got there, my ex was so terrified of me getting out of the car that he had the police there to protect him. But my friend said she will not be getting out of the car because my friend at the time had explained to the officer why we were making this trip. That man was in so much trouble with the police alone that by the time I heard about it, he was charged over a $800 ticket, one for purposely destroying and giving away objects and belongings that did not belong to him, and two, threatening to take my cat into a kill shelter, threatening me that he will have them personally execute my cat. And when the officer looked at the car that I unfortunately had to come and get the cat in, let me tell you that the car was started with a monkey wrench and a screwdriver because there were no keys, and the keys that did go to the car didn't work because of how broken the starter was, because the person that had bought it from one of those police auctions, and it was unfortunately a car that had been hot-wired. So basically, they were in the midst of fixing this, and we had to drive down in a car that was more broken and unsafe to drive down there with than it was safe. And the officer literally looked at him, and I did find this out from my friend too while they were there, that the officer had looked at my ex at the time and said, "Sir, I have half a mind to let that woman out the car. After hearing this story, I have half a mind to let that woman out the car and let her have at you, because I will stand and protect her, but I am not going to sit there and protect you and your stupidity." Oh, yeah. Like, that is why I defend my Pooji with, like, I get irritated with some of the things that she does, but I still love her to pieces because I refuse to let this cat go through any more hardship and ache. Like, this cat deserves to be a fat, happy old cat. That's what she deserves, and she deserves no less than that because she's a beautiful, wonderful, loving cat. So, okay, we gotta talk to these people because I am just ranting and raving away, and I haven't even like looked at anything or talked to anybody. Have to keep working. Talk to Kale or Ciel or whatever the fuck. Yes, this will do. I can't wait to see their faces. Ha ha ha. Ahem. Oh, visitors. Nice to meet you. My name is Garl, and these are my friends, Valerie, Zale, Siri, and Rasan. Hello, everyone. I'm Kale. Or Ciel. I don't even know. Kale. I hope it's not rude to ask, but... are you human? Pretty wrinkly for a kid, huh? Ugh. That's because my friends and I have been 10 years old for a very long time. What do you mean? Time. What about it? It doesn't pass within this castle. Or rather, it doesn't pass within the bodies of its residents. We cannot die of natural causes, but we must remain here always. This time prison has been our home for centuries. If we were to leave, we would instantly age and die. So that's the gist of it. Whoa, that's grim. And you reminded me I need to do maintenance on my car. You're welcome. Give me 1 second. It's okay. We like it here. Plus, we get to be kids forever. How cool is that? Even though making machines for the bad guys ain't exactly our preference, sure beats the alternative. Valerie with that straight ass face, like, bitch.
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah.
Drinks. Welcome on in. Unfortunately, I do not have any water. Oh, a good stretch, yes. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna go get some water real quick, Bacon. But while I do that, let me give you a big ol' yeah, calm. How's Call of Duty going for you, by the way, Bacon? While I'm on the subject real quick, and while I get up to go and get some agüita. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's at least going well for you. I know I fucking couldn't play it. So all the more power to you that you can. Let me drink some water for you. Got a nice big ol' slurp. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whew. So, how are ye doing? You missed a whole fucking stream of ranting and raving. Kuroku gone mad. Kuroku also doesn't have any smoke, so don't spend that 420. Because I can't guarantee you'll get your points back either. And what's the alternative? Hey! Patrick, we be nice to the bacon. Rule number 1. Heck yeah, I am. Yeah, like I said, be nice to the bacon. Bacon, I just want you to know, Patrick is trying to get timed out and banned from the channel. So, by all means, please troll him back with all of the trolling capability he gives you, if not more. I have faith in you, Bacon. Even give him the perverted trolling if you must. I give you full permission. If Patrick begins to troll you, chat, you have my permission to troll him back with no repercussions. Let him have some fun. Quiff bacon is best. I think, I don't know, I like my bacon on like the bed, like I like my bacon a little soft. Like I like my bacon fat soft, but I like the meat a little on the like the crunchy, crispy, chewy side. So I kind of like my bacon like right in the half medium of bacon, like the impossibility of making bacon. And I like my bacon thick, okay? We need some thick cut sliced bacon up in here. We need some thick bacon to the point where it might be chachu. Thick like bread. No. No, not thick like bread. I eat it right off the pig. Oh, ask the assassin. Oh, question mark? Valerie turns to look at Siri. Then turns and looks back. No, right off the fattest pig. Yes, yes. You just gotta go in and find the biggest, fattiest pig. Preferably like the pig from Darkwood. And just go in there and just rip off the meat of the fattiest parts and just become a Wolverine or whoever the fuck is ferocious with teeth. I wouldn't say a werewolf, but the pig from Bloodborne. I have never played Bloodborne. And I haven't seen enough playthroughs of Bloodborne to know exactly what pig you're referring to. It's like eating frickin'... You gonna say puss? You gonna say it's like eating a box off a lady? As good as bussin'. You kids in your new terminology, patchwork from WoW. Wow. Well, at least we know the streamer's a complete fucking pervert and his mind's in the gutter. That's me. Everybody's referring to video game character pigs, and I'm over here like, does that mean you eat somebody's southern taco? Or, like, called World of Warcraft. I know what World of Warcraft is! I learned the new word from Twitter. Bussin'? Honey, I hate to inform you, but bussin' has been around for quite a while. And you are very slow to the word. Anyway, what brings you here? Has it? Yes. That word has been around since I was in high school. And I'm pretty fucking sure it's been 2 decades since I've been in high school. Guaranteed. We came to confront the Acolytes and take down the Dweller of Strife. I am not good at keeping up with terms. I'm not good at keeping up with these hip new terms and phrases either because I'm too intelligent to use something that dumbifies my intelligence. I would rather sound intelligently articulated than respectfully retarded. I know that is a very bad word to use, but you can respect somebody that has absolutely no brains. How people do it, I don't know. But they do. Anyway, carrying on. Oh yeah? For that, you would have to get through that big door leading to the ritual room. But in order to do that, you would need to fetch the watchmaker's master key atop the clock tower. And in order to do that, you would need to break the magic seal on the door leading to the clock tower. So you're out of luck. And what makes you think you could take on a dweller anyway? Oh boy, here we go. The pride of Garl and his friends. Valerie and Zale are solstice warriors. I love how everybody just stops working. Really? Prove it! Why is there one child named Toe? Why the fuck is there a child named Toe? What parent decided when their child came out and said, the first thing I see I'm gonna name my child, looks at their toe and goes, Toe. His name is now Toe. The fuck? Who needs brain cells? I lost most of mine after I lost a good chunk of sanity. I think we all did at that point. Who needs brain cells? I would say brain cells are slightly necessary to remember that you need to eat, live, breathe, and drink water in order to live, at least. Have you ever thought about playing less Phasmo or more to get more money to get you some sanity pills? Ha! Ha ha! I don't actually play Phasmo, but I actually know the reference. And it would actually technically be you play Phasmo more, you succeed on more hauntings and don't get it wrong. And you also don't die, so that's a good thing. My teammates keep yelling the damn name. Oh my god. I hate when people troll hard in fucking Phasmophobia. Holy fuck, just... It's nice to fuck around, but you don't progress if you just keep fucking antagonizing the fucking ghost, like... What are you trying to do? Make the conjuring happen? I wouldn't be surprised if, at some point during Phasmo's production, they decide to just, alright motherfuckers, you say this name more than 5 times, this thing is following you into the truck and you're taking it back to headquarters with you. Like, yelling the name, Moisty Patrick! Bring the night! Valerie, oh god. Watch this! Oh boy. That was yelled in Lethal Company. Oh my god. How's that, by the way? The night moves in L shape. Oh my god. All around. Whoa. I still can't believe there's a child named Toe. No way. Did you see that? Valerie, was it? Come here, please. Now touch this crystal with your palm. It worked! Why is the Toe child always screaming first? Toe is a good name. Okay, name your first child that, Patrick. When you are gracious enough to have your firstborn boy, name him Toe. And see how far that gets you in your child's life. It may be a good name, but your child will forever resent you for naming him after the world's grossest appendage. The Toe. I despise children! Better not find a woman that wants any then! after a plane ride. I think a lot of people despise the screaming infant on the plane. I'm sure you're not alone. Kale, you're a genius! As I say, screaming, yawning. What was that? The proof that eclipse magic can be catalyzed. The implications are beyond words. Does this mean you can help? Yes. This experiment changes everything. We have a device that can help you against the Dweller of Strife. You can enter the clock tower now. Just need to get the master key while we finish our preparations. The acolytes are in for a surprise. Ha ha ha! Goes back to like intensely thinking. Oh my god. Developers, if you're watching this, stop naming children Toes. That was so cool. I wish I could control the light too. Let's try! You can control the power of the wind, apparently. Either that, or you just know how to magically shift your clothing and hair without moving a single thing on your body. I'd be lucky even if I find one. All I need is my dog. Pinky toe, big toe. Pus toe. Ew. Middle toe. Bacon, stop it. Before I tell Tanya you talk about toes. Milk tank? No idea what a milk tank is up here. Unless you're talking about titties. Then that would be milk tanks or milk jugs. Tanks if her boobs are huge. Jugs if they're slightly huge. Because let's face it, anything that's not above a B cup is not considered any kind of milk thing other than a milk cart. Are you talking about pus milk? Ew. Blech! Don't do that. The I don't know what the fuck word that is, but bless you. It's like butter. Blech! Shut the fuck up. Blech! I don't like you. Blech! That's gross. Ugh. If you've seen it. Nope. Nope. But if it's anything like drippy dick syndrome, bleh, I'm good. And shut up. Come on, we have to finish repairing the device before they return. Do the thing with us, Kale! Okay, but just for a little bit. Depends how large it is. If large, you get a droopy lineup. And shut up. Y'all gonna make me end stream early because I'm not even gonna be able to post this on YouTube. And then YouTube's gonna be like, where the fuck is part 8? And I'm just gonna be like, so chat decided to talk about drippy dick syndrome and pussy buttermilk toes. Yeah, I think YouTube is just not having it today. Ah, so I have to basically... That's better. Ah! Get up there! Ah! No! You cuck. Oh, I wish I could run faster. Ooh, ooh. Play some silly music over it. I don't know how to edit these videos. So the raw live VOD video actually just goes posted unedited to YouTube. I am amazed that I have no copyright fringes or any other kind of problems. First of all, it's just known as a recorder. You don't have to call it a flute. But yes. Okay, so we go this way. Oh, okay. Okay. Why? Maybe Ginger can help Sag. He might be able to, but I mean, I could also try and figure out how to do it myself as well. It's just I don't think I have the proper equipment or programming to actually do so. Remember, I have a laptop that's well over its expiration date, and honestly, I'm expecting to lose my computer again any given day now. Like, according to Ginger, yeah, I'm on an Xbox. So, I also forgot about that. Yeah, my laptop is over 6 years old. So, this poor fucking thing has been put through the ringer, including testing games and testing codes for those games. And it unfortunately, I still have some unzipped Unity files that I absolutely cannot get off of my computer. Even Ginger can't get them off my computer. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose my computer in the next 6 months to a year. I'm betting on it. Especially with the way that I use it now. If I stream the 4 days a week for 5 hours consistently like this, I'm pretty sure it's going to die within 6 months to a year. I could be wrong, I'm not a computer genius, but I always forget about that. I have a PC and PS5. Yeah, I have an Xbox Series X, and I have a PC, and I have an old TV. I need to get a PC, but I need to fix up Cat's car. Poor cat. I didn't know you were mechanically fixing a cat. I cannot wait. Ah! Fuck you. Cat runs off meows. MPH, meows per hour. To be fair, that's not an almost inaccurate statement either. By the way, the dragon is very disappointed. Nobody's fed him. Nobody's battled. Nobody's done anything with the dragon. They're very highly angry and upset right now. And they are expressing it through their little pet. Cat dog, alone in the world, a little cat dog. Yes. Oh, good there, good there. Ooh. Fuck you. Alone in the world, little cat dog. Hey! Oh. So what's on the other side? Good old cartoon shows, man. Nowadays cartoons ain't worth shit. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with Teen Titans Go. Like, what the fuck was wrong with the original Teen Titans? Like, why didn't you just keep going with the original Teen Titans? Why didn't you remaster the original Teen Titans? What the fuck is your problem? Why did you subject our poor little minds or adult brains to that shit show? I am highly disappointed with Cartoon Network a lot of the times. They even got rid of Toonami. How the fuck can you get rid of Toonami? I like the original Teen Titans and Ed, Edd and Eddy. Yeah, Ed, Edd and... I'm sorry, but there were a lot of good cartoons back then when we were, like, as millennials growing up. There were a lot of good cartoons. Nickelodeon had Rocko's Modern Life. It had Rugrats. It had All Grown Up Rugrats. It had Avatar: The Last Airbender. We had... Toonami is owned by Disney already. Ew! Don't tell me that, Patrick. Don't do that to me. Fuck Disney owning any kind of anime. Don't do that to me. Born in 95. You were born way after me. You were actually born, I believe, in the year my sister was. So... I don't know. It is a service owned by Disney, so Adult Swim pays for that service. I'm sorry, but HBO has Adult Swim. So I don't know where the fuck they lost the contract to be on HBO. But that's gross. I almost want to fart in Disney's mouth, because of that. How dare you? Fuck off, Disney. Leave our anime, our sacred anime, the fuck alone. Don't put your little mouse hands anywhere near it. You fucking crazy bastard. God. I know you are a 60-year-old E-Granny. Nah, no. I don't identify as any kind of E-anything. She's 80. Sometimes my body feels like that. Sometimes I feel like I'm 80 years old. But no. I'm much older than that. I am over a millennial year old, okay? I am way past your comprehension of numbers of age. I am divine and chaotic, and yet... nothing. Look, fuck e-girls, okay? Fuck them on a level that's not pleasurable. I don't even know why they need to exist. Like, for fuck's sake, somebody made a whole song about him. In a bad way. Like, sometimes I really wonder what people are thinking when they do this shit. Okay, well, how do I get that to stay then? If I... Oh, hold on. Yep, see, it's one of them sneaky motherfucking things again. Here's one. Yo. What's the matter, Patrick? You don't like the fact that I'm not a fan of e-girls? Look, e-girls started the generation of showering TikToks. Or no, showering on Twitch, painting their titties on Twitch, and wearing some string bikinis that barely cover their nipples, sitting on a inflatable unicorn in a hot tub, inflatable hot tub, in a house or apartment that their manager most definitely told them not the fuck to do. I can care less. Also, e-girls are probably the spawns and the creators of fucking these 12-year-old children going into Sephora fucking screaming at employees. Give me my fucking drunk elephant or I'll rip your nuts off! Like, bitch, what the fuck? Those girls ruined the e-girls, I know. Yeah, I'll talk about the good old e-girls. You mean like the OG emo girls? No, I was not emo whatsoever. I was not emo, I was goth, and I was more of a less than feminine kind of goth. It was very hard for you to tell the difference between me being a boy or a girl most days. I also had the snake bites, I had the septum piercing, I had the gauges at one point. I still have tattoos, even though they're not very gothic. Maybe one of them is, but most of them aren't. Like, I got a one-up mushroom on one of my arms. I got a triple moon goddess symbol on my forearm. And I got, like, some cat fairy on my fucking thing that my friend got with me, my old friend got with me. On Friday the 13th, so full-on transformation. You can thank my ex that's on the East Coast for that one. He was trying to be nice to me because he thought that I absolutely wanted to keep my piercings and gauges and shit in my face. The thing is that I was kind of getting tired of my piercings. Like, I was starting to naturally grow out of my piercings. And while I'm okay with maybe putting my gauges back in, I might not be okay with, like, putting my piercings back in my face. Like I said, I had snake bites and a septum piercing at one point. I'm not opposed to dreads. I mean, I've had full dreadlocks, synthetic dreadlocks braided into my hair. I've had half of my head, like, shaved, like a foreshave, so I still had hair on the side of my head, but the other half was, like, braided in synthetic dreads. And I'm not bad looking in dreads, but at least I know how to take care of them. No, I did not have to shave my head. And no, I didn't have, like, massive amounts of insects living in my hair either. I'm not fucking Bob Marley over here. Rest his soul. I actually did wash and take care of my dreads very well, actually. So, people that have to shave or cut their dreads out of their hair, one, don't know how to take care of their hair. Two, neglected their dreads for so fucking long that they basically have a sloth fur on their fucking head. I like Bob Marley too, he's not a bad guy, but when he died, it was discovered that he had over 67 species of insects living in just one dreadlock, not even counting the massive numbers that were living or dead within the rest of his dreadlocks on his head. So, man was a good artist. Man was a good guy. But the hair turns into a forest if you don't take care of it. If you take care of it, you won't have that problem. So these people that you hear have gotten their dreads taken out by shaving their head or cutting off their hair are people that you should probably be like, you're nasty. Because if they cannot take care of dreadlocks, they can't take care of anything else on their body. Man was good to insects, built them a house and built them homes. That's why I get rid of my hair. Yeah. I finally have 18 hours left on my voiding. Void rig? Oh. Nice? Yes, nice. Okay, Patrick confirmed nice. But you technically can brush or gently comb your dreadlocks out and not have to shave them. If you've taken care of your hair, you should, like any other mat, be able to demat your own hair or be able to go to a salon and have it dematted for you. All a dreadlock is just a neat strand of matted hair. That's all it is. That's all a dreadlock is. Unfortunately. So, while it may be very time consuming, especially if you have dreadlocks that are long enough to touch your feet, yeah, that would be very, very time consuming to comb out your hair. So I got 2 parts of the this is prime. Does a flamethrower help? No. Not, like I said, if you do not take care of your hair while it is dreadlocked, and you have to do that, you are disgusting. First of all, have very poor hygiene, or really need to reassess your mental health, honey. Because that is not okay. Okay, Bugs Be Gone. Leonardo DiCaprio. I literally just got a green leaf ring. Are you fucking serious? You couldn't give me something better? Ugh. Pissed off. Just pissed. I went in here and did all that work for nothing. Okay. Can't go anywhere if this is attached. Up we go. Excuse you? This is as far as we go? Oh, fuck. Get the fuck down, dude. Come on. Yep, knew it, knew it, knew it! You're an asshole. All of you are assholes. Leonardo DiCaprio. Alright, that was bad. People leave. Don't insult Capri Sun like that. You know better, Bacon. You know Capri Sun didn't deserve that. Damn, that's almost as bad as that's what I mean. Respect the pouch. You can shit on the Lunchables. Don't shit on the Nacho Lunchables. The Nacho Lunchables were fucking divine. I love those because the Nachos Lunchables for me always came with 1 or 2 candies that were my favorite. Either a Crunch Bar or... Hey, you're gonna hate me for this. But, it always came with a Crunch Bar or a Butterfinger. Nacho was the fake cheese taste. Look, I'm a Wisconsinite. I'm gonna tell you right now, it don't fucking matter if the cheese is fake. It is sacrilege if you do not eat cheese. You could be lactose intolerant and still be unaccepted in society if you cannot eat or drink dairy still. Yes, you will shit your brains out, but it is cheese, ice cream. I live in this state that is literally known for dairy, beer, brats, and cheese. And yes, occasionally the serial killer that is born here. Yeah, Wisconsin has a dark past. Wisconsin naturally breeds the most serial killers out of any other state in the United States. Just an FYI. But yeah, beer, brats, and cheese. That's the land I hail from. So, I'd rather have Sunny D. Sunny D is good. I still like Capri Sun. Does anybody remember the big Capri Sun? Like the big pouches? Like, kids back in the day used to make a challenge to see who can get brain freeze first. And for whatever reason, I was one of those kids that like had like a brain freeze shield. Like, I could squeeze the juice with my hand and like gulp down a big pouch as if I was gulping down a glass of water. And never once would I ever get brain freeze. Never. I also have a very poor habit of eating cold ice cream. Like, really, really cold ice cream. Really quickly as well. And still not being able to have a brain freeze. Like, I've never experienced one in my entire life. And I think, like, I find it so weird when people are like, oh, like a brain freeze, oh. And I'm sitting here trying to sympathize with them. But as soon as I tell them, like, because they'll go, oh, man, I hate brain freezes, don't you? And I look at them and I was like, I'm trying to sympathize with you, but honestly, I have no idea what it's like to have a brain freeze. I've never had one. Lobster is too rich of a meat for me, and it ends up making me very sick. I can have crab, but I can only eat like maybe 1 or 2 bites of lobster before my stomach visibly wants to go, huh? It's too much. My stomach does not like mint. Okay? I hate barbecue sauce, and I'll tell you why. I have a very good reason to hate barbecue sauce. I had an ex that was obsessed with barbecue sauce, okay? And when I say obsessed, this man would put barbecue sauce on everything but fucking ice cream. And I'm pretty sure if they came out with an ice cream barbecue sauce, he'd have gotten it and put it on his ice cream. But this man would put barbecue sauce on meat when he couldn't go outside to grill. So he traumatized one of my cats because he would cook the meat inside like our toaster oven or like in a skillet pan, and because barbecue sauce is so fucking smoky and can burn really easily, he would set off the fire alarm every fucking time, and he couldn't even fry food anymore because, again, he had traumatized this cat so bad that it was impossible to cook without her freaking out. And not only that, he would put barbecue sauce on everything. And I'm not a huge fan of barbecue sauce to begin with. Like, barbecue sauce is not my thing. I will tolerate it like I do ketchup, but it's not my go-to condiment for anything at all. It's not even a flavor of chip I normally would choose. So, for 6 years, I was subjected to every meal that he made of barbecue sauce. In 6 years, I'm pretty sure I went through the equivalent of 500 gallons or more of barbecue sauce. Okay, I'm pretty sure 90% of our condiment in our fridge was filled with different flavors of barbecue sauce. It was fucking ridiculous. Honestly, I physically cannot eat certain barbecue sauces. I can eat white barbecue sauce. I can eat tangy barbecue sauce, but I cannot eat sweet or smoky, or I can't eat that. Not unless I go to an authentic barbecue style place where I can take the little bottle and put the barbecue sauce on myself. Otherwise, I normally prefer my barbecues to have dry rub on them. Sounds like a shot to me. No, it sounds like a drop on a bite of meat. That's it, because I cannot stand barbecue sauce. I can't. And my sister physically gags at the smell of barbecue sauce. It's terrible. We have every right to hate barbecue sauce because people have subjected us to barbecue sauce so fucking much. We're just so sick of it. Like, we cannot stand it. Let me read this. I also love crab cakes. I fucking love crab cakes. I will pay lots of money to have a good crab cake. I love those. Never had a lobster po' boy, but I've heard they're really good and it does lessen the richness of the meat. So, you don't need barbecue sauce if you cook barbecue right. Yeah, he never did, Patrick, just saying. You gotta try it at some point once you have a chance to do so, brother. No, thank ya. So you a wings kind of man? My sister loves wings. I'm a leg person and a thigh person. I also eat the tail off of, like, turkeys and birds. Like, I eat the tail off of a turkey, and I eat the tail off of a chicken, because it is the part of a chicken and or a turkey that has literally all fat and very little meat. And it has, like, the most flavor on the bird, period, and it's just so good. I love eating the tail of the fucking turkey and the bird. Any bird, really. Well, I take that back, because Cornish hens, they have a nub, if ever. So, I've not tried crab cake. You could technically, and I know this is going to be terrible for me to say, because I know Bacon's going to jump down my throat over this, but there are good brands in your frozen section where you can get a good crab cake that's frozen from your grocery store, right? And it's a good way to kind of introduce yourself to what a crab cake is. So barbecue, ribs, pulled pork. I love pulled pork. Oh, just fuck the barbecue. Maybe on chicken, but on everything. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you, Mudkip. Yeah. He put it on eggs. He put it on bacon. He put it on steak. He put it on chicken. He put it on fish. He put barbecue sauce on fish once. He put barbecue sauce on a salad. Okay? That man was obsessed with barbecue sauce. Obsessed. Okay? So I have every right to hate barbecue sauce in general. Wow, I have not tried crab cake. I like drumsticks. Drumsticks are really good. I love them. I go to State Fair every year, and I have now gotten people to understand why it is a tradition for me to find the one stall vendor that sells the best fucking turkey legs, smoked turkey legs I've ever fucking had in my life. Because that will last me the entire walk around the fair. Because it is so large and it's so good. I love dark meat. So, no surprise that my favorite Chinese food is called pressed duck. Which is very hard to get for takeout ever. You have to go to like certain restaurants, Chinese restaurants, to just have pressed duck. So, the toothpaste, the lotion and shit too. He might as well have. He really might as well have. He had literally joked about that once too. He's like, how funny would it be if they made barbecue flavored toothpaste? I said, you're lucky I don't end our relationship after that fucking comment. I've tried barbecue on fish once, and nah, never again. I don't know what the fuck possessed him to do that. So, it's a sponsor. Good man, thank you. It doesn't belong there anyways. It doesn't! And What made it worse was he put it on my favorite fish, too. My favorite fish to eat of all times is catfish. This motherfucker put barbecue sauce on catfish! The sacrilege, bro! Oh my god. Bacon people leave! Nah, tartar sauce. And her barbecue sauce. And her P.O. Bix. I don't have a P.O. Bix. Give me 1 second, guys. I do have to use the restroom. My tummy is grumbling really hard. I will still be active in the chat. I'll respond to you. And I'll be reading the messages. But I really have to take a massive shit right now. So I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on some of that. A lot of people do make fun of me, Bacon, for eating gluten-free products because there is a misconception that gluten-free products are still bad. They don't taste good. And I'm happy to tell you that prime example of a gluten-free product tasting better than the original is Oreo. Now, Oreo, you know, has a double stuffed cookie, normally. But the gluten-free product also has a double stuffed version of it. And I will say this, the gluten-free cookie is way sweeter than the original Oreo. The cream in the center, right, of an Oreo cookie, the cream in the regular double stuffed Oreo will break your cookie before you can smush the cream. In a gluten-free cookie, however, you can squish the entirety of the cream out of the cookie without ever breaking the cookie itself. And the serving size per package is 3 to 4 cookies. And let me tell you, those cookies, if you don't have an excessive sweet tooth, those cookies, maybe 2 or 3, is actually all you would need to satisfy your sweet tooth craving. I also will say that gluten-free bread, while it's not terrible, it is a little on the sweeter side. It is more dense, and it does overall taste drier and crumblier. But again, you have to understand, it doesn't have the gluten products in there that normal bread would have. And therefore it makes a more dense, crumblier, dry bread. Well, a dry textured bread. It's really not actually dry. It just texturally feels that way. And it is significantly sweeter than its counterpart. Again, a lot of the flours they use are like oat flour, almond flour, rice flour. Like, these are flours that genuinely tend to run a little on the sweeter side rather than a more savory or neutral taste of a side. So, and you have to understand, barley, wheat, and rye are the top 3 plants that actually produce the protein called gluten. It is actually a protein within these 3 plants. So, some people just have a very sensitive stomach to that. All sweet cravings I need on a hot summer day is a glass of milk, take some Oreos and put them in there, crush them and enjoy. Yeah, you could probably do that. You could do that as well with the gluten-free Oreos too. I will say gluten-free isn't as bad as when it first came out. When they first started producing you know, the gluten-free options in a store, and when they did all of the vegan products, of course they tasted awful. A lot of the health products tasted awful, but if you think about it, there's a conspiracy about that. And my personal theory and opinion is, I personally think that food industries purposely made healthier foods like that taste more awful so that it forces people to continuously subject themselves to the more tasty alternative. And unfortunately for gluten-free people or celiac disease, you run the risk of seriously hospitalizing yourself if you do that. And I think that was bullshit, that a lot of people that didn't have like these disorders or didn't have these preferences, you know, where it was easy for them to just go back on because they were like, oh, let me try being a vegan, and how hard could it be? And then they go to buy like vegan products and they taste absolutely horrendous. Or the people that have no choice, but like for people that have celiac disease, which is the gluten allergy, they basically had to suffer through some of the worst, like they had to suffer through the beta stages of their health journey. And I would say gluten-free has come a very, very long way. And with more companies embracing the gluten-free label, sometimes I think they go a little too far. Like, for example, one of my friends bought a hemp leaf wrap, like a cigar wrap or whatever, but it's not for cigars. You know what it's for. And I shit you not, they paid $5 to $10 for this pack of 2, right? This package had said it was not only gluten-free, but it was vegan, and it was this and this. It was like every label you could put on a food product that didn't need to be there. First of all, I'm pretty sure hemp leaves are naturally gluten-free, considering they do not fall under the wheat, rye, or barley category. Second of all, it's a fucking hemp leaf. I hope it's vegan. Like, I had no idea. Like, I literally told my friend, I was like, you got scammed. They're like, no, we didn't get scammed. Look, it's 100% vegan. It's gluten-free. It's this, it's this, it's this. I said, yeah. Only 3 of those labels make fucking sense. The rest of them do not. Like, why do you need to tell me that a hemp leaf wrap is vegan? Well, they might use, like, animal byproducts to hold it. No, the fuck they don't. They do not. The same amount of spit you use to wrap one, re-wrap one after you break it open, is more on the leaf. It has nothing to do with any animal byproduct they glue together. Because if they put actual fucking smokable glue on this shit, I'm pretty sure you get high off the glue before you get high off of anything else. I said, so no, it doesn't need to be there. I said, second of all, gluten-free? Are you kidding me? I said it doesn't even fall under the plants that have the protein of gluten in them. So, you know, and the other ones, I was like, it really doesn't make sense. Like, I'm pretty sure I also saw on the wrapper that it said diet. And I was like, why the fuck do you need a diet Rello wrap? Like, are you on a smoking diet? Like, do you think you're gonna lose weight if you smoke this instead? Like, what the hell? Rice flour that is used in rice ramen is awesome. Yes, I think any rice noodles, rice anything in any kind of cooking when it comes to Asian cuisine is supreme. Maybe that's just my personal opinion, but... Excuse you! Nope. Skirt. Nope. We're not going that way by the cords. I let you do it because everything was off. Now everything is on, and you're 30 pounds of no. You're gonna unplug half the shit, and we're gonna lose the stream. I don't care if you jump up here the way you've been jumping up here. Just don't put your fucking pointy-ass toe in my back skin again. Damn. Like... Also, I can tell you took a massive shit in the litter box because you wafted your stanky ass in my room. I know you don't have shit on you, but you smell like you sprayed shit perfume on yourself, Pooji. You tinky poo-poo. Tinky poo-poo kitty. That's you. Because you have shits like a grown-ass man. You talking to your dog or kitten? I'm talking to the fattest cat in the house. My 30-pound massive cat. And here, I'll turn on my camera just so you guys can see this massive fucking kitty cat. Come on, time to be famous! Kitty! Welcome to the Pooj. Ow, 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 ow. Calm down! Calm down! She's literally like twirling around like she doesn't know that mom picks her up. Like... God die! I swear, everybody be missing, like, Everybody misses when I put that 30-pound cat on stream. God damn! Damn! She is a fat cat, I will say that. That's okay, I got one with the Assassin's Creed symbol on her face. Here, I'll show you that one too, actually. Kitty Cam! She's actually right here. That's a huge kitty! Yeah, you understand why some dogs get really confused. Aha! I got you! Look. Meet the Legolas! Look! Meow meow! 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 She got the Assassin's Creed symbol right on her face. You stink too. Yeah, those are my two girls. My two mommy girls. I have another cat. He's a boy. And trust me. I should have named him Romeo. No. That is the whitest cat I've ever seen. Wow. You know what a 30-pound silver gray tiger tabby looks like now. Trust me. She is a workout to pick up. Believe me. Imagine trying to bathe her. Pick her up. It takes two of us to bathe her. And not just because she's just fat and heavy or just squirms around. No, no, no. She's a very good kitty when it comes to bathing, but trying to hold her in place while washing her butt is impossible. And by the way, when I said she cannot groom herself, she cannot. The furthest she can groom herself is like where her little armpits are, and she's ripped her hair out of her arm. She's basically either waxed her nipples into existence, or she's waxed her own armpits half-assed. Because she is desperately trying to groom herself, right? And yanks her fur out. But she won't let me do normal wipe maintenance on her butt because she doesn't like the wipes that I have. But she doesn't like being bathed as much either. There's no happy medium with her. Also, I'm pretty sure she laid in a puddle of water. So she got, like, my chair and my pant leg a little bit wet. And she likes to lay by the water bowl and play guard the water bowl. And like I said, no, she doesn't have diabetes. No, she's not drinking water every 5 seconds. She just is a very fat, lazy cat. Yeah, go ahead. I would love to see them. I don't know if I have a pets page in my Discord, but you're more than welcome to just post them in the regular chat if you want. But did you guys see the Assassin's Creed symbol on my cat Legolas's face? Did you see it, guys? Did you see on her forehead? She was born that way. I did not dye her that way. She was born that way. You better stop giving me that stink face. You are famous because you are a famous gamer cat, okay? You have Assassin's Creed on your face. Alright? You're gonna be famous. I love you too. You're just a chunk. Don't even give me that stink face because you stinky poo-poo. I gotta wipe your feet down. Alright. Let's finish this damn fight before we end stream. Did anybody see if TGC was gonna stream tonight? I know he said he was starting late, but he didn't say like when, I don't think, or I didn't really fully read it either. I shit you not, when this cat grooms herself, it sounds like she's choking herself to death. Meow, 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 meow. This music kind of reminds me of Morphin Power Rangers back on the Super Nintendo. Really? I didn't even know that Power Rangers had a game on the Super Nintendo. Home fart. Home fart. Home fart. Home fart. Home fart. Home fart. Whee! Oh. I suppose it would help if I went over here. Home fart. Home fart. Oh shit, okay. I can almost want to remember the palm fart. Okay, that's good. Give me that fucking rainbow conch. Fucking whore. Literally didn't care about anything other than the conch. Meow. 3. Really? It came out with 3? Wow, I really didn't play enough Nintendo, apparently. Oh, shit. Where the fuck am I going? I already don't like this room. Okay, well that lifts the elevator. Oh! I regret my decision of bringing the floor up. No rush. Need an apple. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Either way. Ow. Ah. Nope. Didn't get that one. Where should I send the pics? Fitness and health? No, you can put them right in the general chat, Bacon. I thought I had said that earlier. I didn't think I had a pet channel yet, but you could definitely post those pictures in the general Discord chat, and I'll look at them. So, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, and Mighty Morphin Racer. Those were the 3 Nintendo games? Like, I knew about the movies. I didn't know the movies came out with a fucking Nintendo game. Then again, I wasn't exposed to the game systems like that. Like, I think the only game system I really, had access to when I was younger was basically my grandma's Super Nintendo system from way back in the day where, Duck Hunt and shit was still on there. There we go. I just fall through the floor. Oh, there's a chest. Found 1 blue leaf. Okay. Wonder what the fuck that does. Okay, well it increases the MP. That's good. Where's the lowest MP? She does. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Now. What does this do? Ooh. That hurts a little bit. Ooh, yeah. Maybe I'll give him this one. And give... I would only be losing 4. Yeah, not worth. Okay. Now that everybody's equipped. Alright, done. Yeah, I saw the notification. Let me take a look real quick. Oh my god, they're so cute. I'm a kid doing with the floppers. That one reminds me of one of my sister's cats too. The tuxedo cat. Oh, look at that grumpy little orange cat. The fuck? He's not happy we're taking a picture of him. Permanent face. I don't like you. I was wrong. Oh, you were? What part were you wrong about? I have made a grave mistake. Ah! Excuse you. Oh, wait, hold on. For a moment I thought I was stuck, and then I realized I wall climbed over here. Did it lock into place already? I'm sure it did, yeah. Easy, we're going up. Yay, I think we finally made it. Anything over here? Anything? 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 Okay. Why does this guy look unamused that I'm here? You want to challenge me to a game of wheels? Don't be silly, you haven't even beaten all the champions yet. Bitch! Get your ass over to this wheels table and challenge me right now. I'll beat your ass. Cocky little fucking clockmaker. There are 4. Ah! The gray, black, and the orange are all our siblings. Yeah! I know cats can, I know there's a specific genetic thing that, I posted in general. Thank you, Mudkip. Female cats have the unique ability to separate different father cat genetics. They can separate, I think, up to 3 or 4 different types of male genetic sperm within their body, and basically their body can select and pick which kittens to fertilize their eggs. So to be fair, their mother possibly was a whore. And I hate saying it like this, but in order for a female cat to birth 3 different types of kittens like that, she has had to have had sex with 3 different types of genetic fathers. I know this because my cat Legolas happens to be the litter mate or sibling of one of my sister's cats named Puka. So... Oh, the black one is not a sibling. Okay. Yeah, the 2 tabbies, again, Mama had to have fun with the 2 different types of tabbies. She had fun with a tabby orange and a tabby gray. She had both tastes. She didn't know about the black one yet. Okay, okay. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Are you the watchmaker? Look, we need your master key in order to... Whatever you may need. I take no part in any conflict. Is this your master key? Girl, I know you ain't trying to crawl up onto the bed. Yep, she fucking did. You are so lucky I'm not kicking you off my bed right now. So fucking lucky. I should kick you off my bed because I have to wipe you down. So I'm pretty sure you stepped in a puddle of water. So they are 2 Scottish fold and 1 house cat. The black one looks like a tuxedo. Because tuxedos are commonly like the cats that are like the black and white ones that look like they're wearing tuxedos. So that one might be a tuxedo type cat, and her veterinarian might actually label it down as a tuxedo because of its pattern on its fur. The 2 Scottish fold I can understand because of the ears, which is interesting. I know that Scottish folds can qualify under the tabby area because technically in order to be a tabby cat, it has to have an M or W pattern in the middle of their forehead that signifies that it's a tabby cat. But the Scottish fold is very interesting because of the folded ears, which is kind of nice. I'm still going to stand by what I said, Bacon. One is an orange cat, one is a gray cat. Mommy had fun with 2 types of Scottish boys. One was orange and one was gray. Because, like I said, female cats can actually separate different father sperms within their body and actually negate unwanted male sperm and allow, well, the ones that they want. So mommy picked each one of their dads. I mean, unless it was done on purpose. But quite peculiar how it happened to appear just like that. Yeah. Just happened. Are you saying we can take it? I am simply pointing out the peculiarity of what just happened. I have work to do. Got master key. You know, you're a real prick. Do not touch that. God damn. Okay. You want to challenge me? Ugh. He really just doesn't want to talk to us. Fucking prick. Going down. Oh, I didn't like the way that went. We're back! Did you get the key? We did. Perfect. The door is just up there. While you keep the acolytes busy, we will sneak the device past the ritual room. It was designed a while ago to fit on the second tower, so you will have to lure the dweller there somehow. Sounds risky, but I'm sure we can do it. Once you see it in action, you won't regret the hassle. Are you sure it will work? Now that we have confirmed Eclipse magic can be catalyzed? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we have a plan. Okay, well, I am... Alright, so we gotta go in here. However, it is getting close to the time where we do need to end stream. So, I know I yapped and chip-jabbed and whatever, but we're gonna save here. Okay. Now remember, I am not streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming Friday and Saturday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Damn, it is a tuxedo. After all those years, we never knew. I thought that was... You do realize, like, one of our presidents had a tuxedo cat in the White House. And it became, like, tuxedo cats became famous because of that. Like, I'm not making fun of you, like, I was genuinely surprised, because it's like, I thought, like, most people knew a tuxedo cat, like, you know. I feel like I'm insulting you, I'm sorry! But no, yeah, tuxedo cats are interesting. Have you ever seen, like, the tuxedo cat that had, like, the pattern of, like, a mustache on it, on either side of its, like, lips, like, on its face? Just naturally had a pattern of, like, where it looked like it had, like, a mustache and was, like, wearing a full tuxedo. It's fucking great. Tuxedos are adorable. Alright. She's so calm and wants to cuddle all day long. Yeah, tuxedo cats are known for being very, very friendly, very docile, very loving, very cuddly. Not just them though. Alrighty, but it is coming time to the end of the stream. We have a minute before end. So what we are going to do is I'm going to look for somebody to raid. I want to remind everybody that we will not be streaming tomorrow. I do have appointments usually scheduled for Thursday, around the time that I had planned to schedule for streaming, but we will be back on Friday and we will be back on Saturday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be playing Sea of Stars, and hopefully we'll be wrapping the series up, I'm assuming shortly, within the next week or two. Or within the next couple of streams, who knows. But I will be posting today's VOD on YouTube. I will be, you know, so if you want to, God, I'm losing my words. So if you want to check out the, if you'd like to check out the YouTube page, I keep forgetting to post the links in the YouTube channel, so I'll be posting all of the links for each of the parts in the YouTube channel, so you can go to the Discord page and check it out there if you want, and give my channel a like and a follow. Don't forget to subscribe on the YouTube, because the more you put me into the algorithm and the more subscribers I have, the further the channel can come along on YouTube as well. So I'm gonna hit the hay now as well. It's time. Thanks for the stream and catch you next time. Thank you. Could you, if you don't mind, if you could just stick around long enough for us to raid somebody, or if you have a raid suggestion, I'd be more than willing to take it. But like I said, if you're interested, here is the Discord link. So go ahead and check that out. If you haven't already, to check out the YouTube page, check out all the VODs that are there right now. 1 through 7 parts are on the YouTube page. I do try to keep up on the announcements and everything else, and I do try to stay as active as I can in my Discord. But I think that's all I have to say for now. So without any further, oh, look at that, it's Shanko. I haven't raided him in a while, and he always stops in and says hi to me. He's always nice to me. So if you guys are interested, I think we're gonna go over and raid Shanko Doggy. Really good guy, love his content, love playing like Overwatch with him. Sweet guy, really nice, and I think you'd really like him. He gives Patrick a run for his money with his sass, so Patrick won't admit that though. Currently he is playing Overwatch, so make sure you guys give him a big ol' hello for me. And I want to thank everybody again so much for stopping by. I do apologize for just, you know, ranting and raving 90% of the stream. Obviously I haven't been doing the greatest mentally. I appreciate you guys for staying by and listening and really kind of making me laugh and making the stream a little bit better for me. You guys are an amazing community, whether you guys are a little bit on the trolly side or mean or, you know, really gross. You guys really make and break a stream. Yeah, and that too, and Topaz. Yep. So you guys really make me feel loved in the community and make me feel, oh my god, Ginger! No, you. Ginger, what the hell? Look at you coming out of nowhere. Now I gotta give Ginger a shout out over here. Him and Ginger. But yeah, there's Ginger. He's been playing Crisis Core Final Fantasy. I don't read Roman numerals, but I'm a good hi and a wave. And if you're here, sorry I've been lurking. No problem. Freaking offline playing Valheim. You can't hide. But yeah, please give Shanko Doggy a well hello for me as we raid. And thank you everybody again so much for coming. I hope to see you Friday 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Love you all. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.